Wish I could tell you that I want you here with me, but you'll never love me like the way we used to be. Too far from Saturn, lost in the patterns. Where's the stars align so we could be free? Palms are sweaty, knees unsteady. I can't see my head on straight. Heart is heavy, wasn't ready. Don't think I can see your face. Now we're just friends. How long till that ends? It feels like forever away.
Hello and welcome back. Um, I'm sorry for a little bit of, you know, I'm sorry for a little bit of delay in the stream start and me talking in the 5 minutes because I was actually, oh sorry, I was actually sending out notifications and stories on Instagram and TikTok. So yeah, that's what it is. Um, I'm not sure if it shows. Yeah. Okay. I have updated the name and the announcement. All right. Let's cut to the chase. Hey, you can see me. All right. Let's cut to the chase and start yapping. Well, I finally have something to talk about, and that something is stop killing games. Yeah. Well, you might have seen the drama unfold on Twitter between Ross and Pirate Software or Jason. Um, the thing is, it's actually more complicated than most people think it is. And honestly, I think that Jason might be a little bit right about the Stop Killing Games movement. It's like I have to agree on one thing. It's very vague and it's gonna be very hard to translate it to the legislation process. You know what I mean. But the thing is that Jason and Ross have a dispute, and Jason kind of like opposed the Stop Killing Games, and they were like, you know, kind of. Jason kind of, uh, said that it's quote unquote harming to the gaming industry and the gaming community in general. I don't know. It's pretty much something that ultimately is in the hands of European Union committee. It's in the hands of UK Parliament because the petition. Because there are actually two petitions. One petition is in the European Union, and one petition is in United Kingdom. Hi, working on the Bachelor. What is the theme? Hello. Well, yeah, I was working on Bachelor. The theme is okay. I'm kind of like diverting from the topic of today. The theme for my Bachelor thesis is a web app for fuel comparison. It's kind of a web app for fuel comparison on the internet. Like, um, so it's working. It's actually like really. It's actually like not really like it's kind of finished. It's a very basic one. It's just a proof of concept actually, but it's actually in a working state, and it's an actual web application. So it runs on a web address, so you can actually, well, if you are at least inside the school network, you can actually visit the domain I have been assigned to for it, and it will actually work. And it will work on the PC and on mobile phone as well. So yeah, this is a kind of what the Bachelor thesis is about. It's a practical implementation of an idea, basically. Sounds interesting. Is it related to where you work right now and with the employer as a patron? No, no, no. You may think of Patreon. No, it's not my employer actually. That's not my employer. It's actually, you know, Patreon is like a platform where I can like earn money for like from donations. It's one of two I've got. I've got Stream Elements where you can actually donate through PayPal as well. The thing is, oh, here we go again. We've got. Okay, I'm actually launching Minecraft right now. We've got the notifications like crawling up. It's gonna spam the chat again. I have to fix this. I don't know how though. I was kind of. I'll tell you what I actually envision with those notifications. I envision that they will actually be like cycling through, just like one at a time, in like 15 minutes. It's gonna be like sent out to the chat, of course, with steady chat going on, right? At least 2 messages per 5 minutes, kind of thing. So it will actually keep going, right? So to speak, to trigger the answers. But Stream Elements kind of doesn't really support that, I think. So I have to like stagger it or something. I don't know. Is that a bit late for you to work on Bachelor at 28, or does it work differently? You can actually work on a Bachelor as late as you wish. You can work on a Bachelor Thesis at 60. You can study at 60 years old. So it doesn't really matter. Up to 26 years of age, it is actually free. But it's free for just 4 years of studying, so that's something to keep an eye out for. So yeah. Well, the thing is, after 26, after you turn 26, you have to start paying for studying. So this is why I actually have. Well, I don't have a job right now, but this is actually why I'm seeking a full-time job. So yeah. For me to work on Bachelor at 28, I don't know. Maybe it is late, but I would like to finish it. I actually started studying at 20 years old. Oh my goodness. My encoder is struggling. I need a better PC actually. Well, as a matter of fact, I need to actually live in a flat house, in a flat or house. Dormitories are fine. They're kind of cheap, but I have to like get my own stuff, right? Oh, and the stream schedules are outdated now. I have to like fix it. It's Saturdays and Sundays now. So yeah. Well, Bachelor Thesis. It's not late. Like it's late for free to be free, but it's not late to like studying. You can study at whatever age you want. So it's okay. You can hear like, okay, now you can see the game, right? Okay, you could hear it, so yeah. But that isn't what I wanted to talk about though. Makes sense. So your parents are supporting you for now. For now, as I'm actually looking for a job. So yeah, they are supporting me. But as soon as I actually get my job, I'm on my own again. So yeah, I might actually ask for like quick cash or something, just so I don't like just so I'm not like behind on payments or something. So yeah, I could ask for that, but at the same time, after I get a job, I'm on my own again. So they support me for the time being while I'm looking for a job. So yeah. About Bachelor Thesis. Well, I'm actually going to be repeating the third academic year, like the fifth and sixth semester, because I actually have some credits that I need to finish. So yeah, that's something I need to keep an eye out for. Oh boy, my computer is struggling with the encoder lately. I'm not sure if maybe I will need to like update the video drivers, I guess. Maybe I do. Yeah. Ooh, just 4 users remaining. Okay. Well, I have to like look at it this way. Actually, have my bachelor thesis actually finished. So the only thing that I'm actually left to do now is actually defend it and finish my credits and get to the finals. Basically, that's the only thing I have to do right now. There is no need to apologize for being late or off topic. There is nobody else here other than me or you. Doesn't it feel strange to make your parents support you when you are almost 30, not working and clearly failing at your studies? Maybe you should focus on your more important issues than Minecraft, or what do you think of stopping games? I suppose that's true. I wanted to just kind of clear up things and kind of like give out my opinion on this thing, just so I can get it off my chest actually. So yeah. Important issue than Minecraft. I am actually focusing on important issues. I am actually looking for a job. Yes, I do. I'm actually solving I'm actually in the middle of solving kind of like a problem that has been given to me by one of the potential employers future. And the thing is, it's actually hard to do, so I probably should focus on that rather than streaming with whatever. I already, before I actually answered for that, I already actually promised and planned the stream. So yeah, I might actually like focus on it during the stream, whatever. But that's not the point, I guess. Fair enough. I wanted to get off my chest the thing about the Stop Killing Games and about Jason, because we actually got into dispute as well. So, yeah. And it ended up with us blocking each other, basically. So, yeah. Well, the thing is, it actually starts with Ross kind of like announcing the initiative for Stop Killing Games in both the UK Parliament and the European Union Commission. The committee for lawmaker. So they actually kind of propose like a law that will kind of enforce consumer rights in terms of games preservation. That's all that the initiative is about. It's call for action to actually make the law that will enforce consumer rights when it comes for the game's preservation. Because the main catalyst for it was The Crew, the game that the racing game that got actually like shut down. They shut down the servers. They stopped supporting the game. And the game was left in an unplayable state because the servers were actually required to play the game. the game requires for you to be online, even for a single player session. And well, recently they kind of like backtracked a little bit, and introduced an offline mode for the game, so you can actually play it. So that's cool. That's what the initiative is actually aiming for. But the initiative isn't just about the crew, the racing game. This particular game in question, it's about games in general. So the publishers and the developers actually have to make the game as such that when the support for the game ends, the game is still playable. Or make it from the start, or make necessary adjustments at the end of the support. This is what the initiative is about. And this is what Ross was proposing. This is what the Ross calls for an action. This is the initiative, and this is the premise. And the expected result is that the European Union and the UK, United Kingdom, they come up with a law proposition that will enforce the consumer rights in games preservation. So the players will be able to play the games even after the support ends. That's the whole premise. Jason misinterpreted this and kind of like, find some flaws or something. I would say that there are some flaws, I guess. I don't think they're like significant enough to kind of put this entire thing into jeopardy. At worst, the European Union can just say, hey, this is too vague. Let's actually work on it more and kind of like express your concerns in details. Say some examples or something. Just one example isn't kind of worth it. So let's find like more examples why this is needed, and actually like cite some laws or something like that are problematic or something. We can actually work on it, right? This is like the worst that the European Union can say, or the European Union could just straight say, hey, this is stupid, this isn't going to work, and kind of like shut the whole thing down, right? So this is like the ultimate worst case scenario. But the thing is, Jason kind of like warns about potential backfiring happening or something. I don't know. I think he's got a little bit overreacted over it. So that's something that Ross was actually trying to resolve. Ross actually reached out to Jason about this issue, and Jason, instead of like responding, let's do it, let's talk about it in a civilized manner. Let's have an argument about it. Let's argue. The argument is it's not just yelling at each other. It's basically trying to find common ground. That's the argument. That's argument. That's argumentation. Trying to find a common ground. Of course, you have like different opinion than the other. Of course, that happens all the time. Let's find a common ground. Let's discuss this. Let's discuss about it. Let's try to find some consensus. This is about. Ross tried to do that. Ross tried to reason. You know what Jason did? He said he said, this is stupid. I'm not going to argue with you. Called Ross a name, blocked him, and stormed off. And this is where I draw the line. This is something I do not condone and I do not support. Jason is the jerk here. Okay? And honestly, if Jason was a little bit more open to this issue and actually agreed to talk with Ross about it, maybe he's busy. Okay, so okay, I can't talk to you with it this time. Let's actually agree on one date. Let's actually agree on a common date that we can actually sit down and kind of like plan it out, like plan it ahead of time. Maybe on stream, maybe off stream, doesn't matter, but let's talk about it. If he was like that, I wouldn't have a problem with it. I would be like, hey, I disagree with your stance about the Stop Going Games, but I would fully respect it. But Jason did the worst thing he could possibly do, and he kind of reacted like an ostrich. He just put his head into the sand and said, "This is your problem. I'm not dealing with it. Solve it yourself. I'm out of it." So this is what Jason did, and that pisses me off. Jason is a jerk about this. Jason is a jerk about with this behavior about this thing. So other people tried to call him out. Other people tried to reason with him, and they were disliking this. And rightfully so, the internet was pissed, And of course, Jason did what he did the best. What he does the best. He kind of, when people are calling him out for this kind of behavior, he blocks those people as well. He blocks everyone who's criticizing him. He's blocking everyone. He blocked me. And honestly, I was even defending Jason in terms of games review bombing. I was defending Jason because there were like kind of rumors about off-brand games and his own games getting review bombed because they dislike Jason. So I had to say that I don't really support review bombing just because someone has offended you or something. That's not what the reviews are for. You review the game, not the person behind it, And people are arguing, well, people review bombed Helldivers when Sony, made it inaccessible to more than half of the world, right? But this isn't the same thing. Helldivers, first and foremost, got rebombed because people couldn't play it anymore. People who bought the game, who played it for hours, left a negative review for it once they have been told that they do not have the access to the game anymore because they couldn't make the PlayStation Network account for it. And they kind of said, we're not giving you money back. PlayStation, Sony didn't say that Steam handles refunds, and Steam was like, well, you played for it for more than 2 hours, we're not giving you money back. And people are furious, actually. So it was kind of like not just Sony's fault for this backlash. It was kind of like Steam's fault as well, because Steam should be like, well, we hear you, we'll refund you guys, okay? If you can prove that you are in a country that doesn't actually have access to the PlayStation Network. and that's the reason behind it, right? And like if you have a proof of purchase and it was actually from a country that isn't that doesn't actually have access to the PlayStation Network, okay, we hear you out, we'll refund you. That would be okay. But Steam refused, and Steam is partially for the blame here. Because if Steam would refund those players and forget about it, well, maybe it wouldn't be such a big deal, right? But they refused to do that, and they were like, "No, you played it for more than 2 hours. We're not gonna refund you." And honestly, that's bad, you know. As a result, Jason was actually furious about it as well, and he actually stopped playing the game for a while. Uh, he said that he will return to it if Sony backs down and fixes the issue. Sony backed down. They removed the need for the PlayStation account, but on the other hand, restricted the game to be sold only in countries that have the access to PlayStation Network. But so in the end, they didn't solve anything. They didn't resolve anything. They just shifted the problem, right? So people were pissed again and began again massively review bombing the game, because now they're just shifting the issue, right? They didn't solve it, they shifted it. So recently, Sony backed down and reinstated the game in the remainder of the world, and the game now is playable even outside the PlayStation Network region locked countries, right? So the game is not region locked, and everyone's happy again. That would be the end of story, but people are pointing out that people have been review bombing Sony's game Helldivers for this thing, and are defending review bombing to off-brand games because of Thor's narrative against Stop Killing Games. And I say that this is bullshit. You cannot compare apples and oranges. This is apples and oranges. You cannot compare them. You know, this is completely different story. I'm thirsty. I need to drink. Okay. Oh, sorry. It's too hot here. Oh. I've got a little fan kind of blowing the air to me. And it's not nearly enough. But yeah. This is what it is, right? The backlash for this, you know, review bombing is bad, and I was kind of defending Jason at this, but I was defending him right at the heat, right in the middle of the heat that was happening. Jason has been sent death threats and slurs and you know what, all kind of the worst imaginable stuff. And I was kind of caught in hellfire. I was like, "Hey, you blocked me? You blocked me for defending you? That's not fair, you know." I get it. Okay, I kind of like caught in the middle of the hellfire, and he was banning. He was kind of like blocking everyone who's been mean to him, and especially when there is a lot of stuff going on and he mass blocks people. It's okay that like mistakes happen. Okay, whatever. But then other okay, I've been sent to an AFK area. That's cool. Then this thing with Jason kind of this thing with Jason, kind of rumors have been kind of spreading like wildfire, and people began to notice that, hey, there are no review bombs for off-brand games. Everything's like kind of normal and stuff, right? The only game that's review bombed at the moment is Hardbound, which is Jason's own game, right? Well, the Pirate Software's game. Because Pirate Software is not just Jason; it's actually a team of members, a small team of people that are working on the game, right? It's not just Jason. Uh, and I'm not okay with that either. Because why are you review bombing a game just because Jason is a jerk? I wouldn't advocate for that. I would be like, hey, this is not okay. You don't play the game for what? Because the creator is a jerk? No, you play the game because it's good. You don't care about the owner, you know? You care for the game. And that's my stance. Like, am I gonna be playing Hardbound in the future? Then I know that Jason is a jerk and I blocked him everywhere. Yes, I did actually block him. Okay, but not because I would be pissed that he blocked me. Well, I am pissed that he blocked me, but I actually blocked him because he's doubling down on his own stance, and even if people are pointing out his mistakes, his misinterpretation, and that people are pointing out his lies and misinformation and kind of manipulation with others. He's doubling down. He's blocking everyone who points this out, and it kind of becomes an echo chamber in his own community. And the community is actually getting smaller and smaller because people are leaving and people are like calling Jason out and stuff. And honestly, I cannot bear it anymore. I left his community. I blocked him everywhere I could. On Twitter, on Blue Sky. I've blocked him on Discord as well, so he cannot contact me on Discord as well, as he would actually, right? But it just that was an ironic tone, and I banned him on Twitch here, right? Honestly, Jason can lick my butt, you know. I do not care about him anymore. I just wanted to get it off my chest and kind of like explain what is going on. And honestly, I don't even care about it anymore. By the way, I'm actually living in a European Union and I have signed the petition. So yes, I am a supporter of Stop Killing Games and I want it to succeed. Honestly, I would love to talk to Ross about it, and I would love to kind of like ask him some questions. Like, is he expecting like some specific answer from the European Committee? Is he is kind of like expecting some kind of resolution out of it? Is he expecting like working on it further or something? Like kind of working closely with the European Union and with the UK Parliament to get this proposition done. I don't know. The thing is, Stop Killing Games is an initiative that has some flaws, and these do actually need to be resolved in order to actually make a law that does make sense and that actually does protect consumers' rights, especially in terms of games preservation. So the players can actually continue to play the games they love even after their support dies off. So yeah, that's the premise here. By the way, Valran, I thank you for following. I don't know if you're still here or if you're still listening. I want to kind of say, Stop Killing Games is something that has a great potential to shape the future of gaming. And I'm all for it. Okay? It is out to make gaming better and to make the games still here. Nice. It is out to Oh no, I've been still for too long. It is there to kind of make the initiative steps to make uh, games better, and kind of make efforts to preserve the games and to preserve them in a playable state. Like the crew, sure, you can still have it like installed, but you can't play it if the server is down. Take example of the Minecraft. Minecraft, you can play it offline. You might be out of internet. You might be disconnected from the internet. You can still play Minecraft. You can still play the single player mode of Minecraft. You will not see your skin, but whatever. The thing is, you will still be able to play single player. You will. You will be able to play multiplayer on your local network if your local network is still working. So that's the thing. And of course, you can argue with, well, what about, can argue with, what about if Minecraft is going to die off? Can you still play like Hypixel or something? I don't know. If Hypixel is going to make necessary changes to continue functioning even after, Mojang servers kind of shut down for good, sure, why not? The thing is, there are already servers that do not require Mojang authentication. And those servers are often called cracked servers. I do not support the idea of pirating games. Pirating games is illegal, and kind of like I understand the reason why the games are pirated. I've done it before as well. Yes, I'm going to confess about it. It's actually my past. I have been pirating games and software. You know, Not like massive pirating or something. Kind of. Well, it's not pirated Photoshop, so yeah, kind of used it. So yeah, kind of. That's kind of thing, right? It was like an old version of Photoshop as well, so it wasn't even most up to date. But this is actually not This is actually not what I condone. Well, this is actually not what I actually support. I do not support piracy. And you might be right. You may like, wait a minute. You have the better whitelist that actually supports like offline mode servers. What is this about? Guess what? This isn't for pirating. This isn't for running a cracked server. This is for running a server like on your local network, like LAN service, with your friends and stuff. And maybe you're like playing on Hamachi and you want to be like extra safe and you want to like put a whitelist there. This is what this plugin is actually aiming for. It's not it's not to it's not to be a replacement for a vanilla whitelist for cracked servers. It's meant to be an improvement to the vanilla whitelist. Because it actually prints out a list of players who are whitelisted on your server in a nice list that's like kind of like from top to bottom. It's kind of like bullet listed, and it's actually paginated. It has pages that you can actually scroll through. You can actually like not a scroll, but you can actually browse through the pages, right? Using the commands. That's what it is. Sorry. So this is the plugin that actually makes it easier, it makes it actually better. That plugin that makes it more accessible and actually makes it possible to like filter or something from it. That might be a good idea, to make a filter through the whitelist, right? And the offline mode support is just a bonus that's for players that want to test it out that in a closed environment, uh, where you do not actually need an internet connection. Like, servers can run offline mode if there is no internet connection, like LAN services, LAN servers. They do not need internet connection. Therefore, you don't need Mojang authentication there, right? There might be legitimate reasons why the offline mode server is run. Like, running a cracked server is not a legitimate reason. Well, the thing is, especially in Eastern Europe, this is a thing, because not a lot of players can afford Minecraft. Actually, a lot of kids are kind of playing the game, and their parents are like the crutches that don't really want to spend money for games for them, and the kids do not have money for the game, and the parents don't actually have the money either, right? They have to pay bills. They have to pay bills. They have to buy groceries, and there's not much that they have left, right? There's a lot of families that are living at the edge of poverty. Actually, they do not have money to buy games, right? So and kids want to play Minecraft. And Minecraft is like $30, and it's worldwide. It doesn't actually provide any discounts to economically stagnative or like economically like um, disabled countries like Brazil or something. So they end up pirating Minecraft. They end up pirating games because there's no other way to play the games, and this is an issue that actually needs a solution, right? So this is why cracked servers are the thing. But the reason why cracked servers are actually frowned upon is not just the piracy, it's the fact that these cracked servers are actually unsecured. And by unsecured I mean they do not provide any kind of encryption. A man in the middle attack is possible vector here, and they could simply just sniff on your packets and find out where you are actually connecting from. They could figure out like your ping or something, and kind of like figure out the correlation between the server and your connection, and potentially target you with some kind of exploiter that is unknown or something. It's unsecure. It's not like it's not that just anyone can actually log in with your name. If it's a whitelisted server, like a private server, anyone could log in with your name, right? They just set up your nick and they can log in, and you will be locked out because that other player that's logged in as you actually is already there, and there cannot be two players with the same name, right, on the same server. So you're out of luck, okay? And that other player has access to your inventory, it has access to your ender chest, it has access to everything you own on the server, right? So this is what kind of like some third-party plugins and mods kind of solve, that they add an authentication, like you could just authenticate with your password to the server. But again, this is an issue because the connection is not secured, it's not encrypted. And a man in the middle can sniff out your password that's being sent to the server because it is sent through a command, which is sent as a clear text. It's not encrypted. Okay? A legitimate microserver that actually authenticates the users via Mojang, they don't actually need this kind of password this kind of password authentication thing. They can simply just, log you in because you are guaranteed to be the owner of your account, right? If you don't actually lend it to your friend or something and they end up getting you banned because they cheat on your account, right? But the thing is, why is this an issue? Like for sure that this is an issue because cracked servers actually have to implement their own kind of authentication method, and the command is insecure. It's not encrypted. This is the thing. This is the issue, and this is one of the main reasons why running an offline mode server on the internet is a bad idea. Forget the privacy thing. It's a bad idea. But in the event that Mojang actually decides to pull the plug and just end the Java edition support, basically, maybe end the Java edition support and fully move to Bedrock edition, right? That's a possibility that could happen because there's ever-growing Bedrock community and Java players are actually swindling. They're actually shrinking down, right? The Java community is shrinking, and that's an issue that could potentially mark the death of Minecraft Java Edition. But guess what? There's a still kind of large community around that's full into modding and stuff. They could revive the game, but they would have to figure out how to actually, keep it secured and stuff. So they would have to kind of figure out their own authentication servers and everything, right? And it would be messy, but it would work. And I think that Minecraft is the type of game that will be playable even after it dies off, right? So that's check for preservation. The crew died off and was unplayable because the servers were shut down, and the servers were actually required for the authentication, even for single player, and single player was unplayable because of this, right? They fixed it now, but that's a whole different story. And they actually fixed it because of the Stop Killing Games initiative. They were actually kind of sensing the community kind of was urging the devs to do this, and well, they agreed to it, right? And it was the Stop Killing Games initiative that actually sparked this stuff. Actually sparked this kind of movement for reviving the crew game in a playable state in an offline mode. So yeah, this is the thing. And the premise is to make it such that you can actually play any game even after the the support life is ended, right? And this is what the initiative, this is what the movement, the call for action actually has in mind. This is what it calls for, right? And I support that. Jason, on the other hand, he thinks this is a waste of time this is going to end bad and this is going to harm the industry, etc. Look, it's his opinion. I respect that, but the way that he's handling the disputes and disagreement with this opinion is just another level. It's a textbook narcissism, and it just tells you just how awful person he is. He really is. I cannot stand him. Okay, and Jason, you can lick my butt. Actually, Jason, you know what? I don't care about you anymore. I left his Discord. I left his like community, right, and stuff. I unfollowed him on Twitch and unfollowed his third streams as well. And I unfollowed him. I actually unsubscribed from him on YouTube. And honestly, I'm not going to support him anymore. He's managed to piss off the entire internet, and there's nothing he can do to save his reputation. Not even his charity donations are gonna fix his reputation. He's out, and it's gonna be just worse and worse for him. And honestly, he deserves it. He deserves to lose against the internet. You know, he poked the hornet. He poked the hornet's nest, and he's paying for it. And honestly, he deserves to pay for it. He deserves to be stung. Okay? That's my opinion about it. And this is the last time I'm actually talking about Jason. Maybe not the last time I'm talking about Stop Killing Games, but Jason can lick my butt. You know, okay, let's join up again. Let's actually play some games. Let's actually, you know, get into the groove again. Are you still here, Valorant? The number of, or anyone, the number of viewers didn't change, or changed like at 49th second or something, or 49 minute. 49 minute, I guess, was when it changed. I'm not sure. Okay, daily login chess. Let's get this treasure. Yeah. I don't have enough rough power actually. I'm sorry. I do not have enough baits by anymore. So yeah. Okay, let's fix that. Let's get to the Splinter's workshop. There's nothing here. Okay, there's nothing here. There's nothing here. Right. I don't have like enough materials to do something, to actually craft something, so let's jump into the games. Wait a minute. Let's actually. Oh, okay. I've actually. Oh, yeah, it's still here. I've actually had like I had like some double challenges or something. You know, the quests. Let's actually read from the daily quests here, because these are gonna be much important here. By the way, it's the last days of season 4 on MCC Island, and season 5 is gonna start soon, in the next week, on Wednesday, I guess. I'm not streaming on Wednesday, and on Saturday, but the next streams from MCC Island are gonna be from the new season. I'm not going to be able to finish the game passes for this season, so they're gonna be reset. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care for those, but they I don't know if they are gonna be like accessible through like kind of like a legacy machine or something. Maybe there will be. So okay, I would assume that they would be, unless they actually change it for bonus trophies, which do not count towards crown level. So I guess whatever, right? So I'm not gonna be playing Battle Box today. I don't really feel like it. Not to get to the other side. Definitely not a poker. I don't really have the time. I don't really have like the patience to do park. 40 wars on hole in wall. Yeah, whatever. Slightly 60 seconds in 5 games. No. Place 200 repair blocks during games of Dynaball. Yeah, can do. Destroy for 650. As a stick 4 players with TNT during games of Dynaball. We could do that. Weekly quests. The list of 5 in 12 games of hole in wall. Stick 12 players. Can be done. Okay. Nope. This is the right thing. Earn 50 medals from Parker Warrior Dojo course completions. No. Scrabble game battle box. No. 600 repair blocks. Cool. Survive at least 4 minutes or win in 5 games of Dynaball. Can be done, right? And what is this one? Survive for 250 walls in hole in wall. This is actually unlimited time, so I'm not gonna worry about this one. Okay, let's play the games. Let's play. Let's play Dynaball actually. Ooh, out of 12. Okay, in the meantime, let's go fishing. I'm all for fishing, okay? All for fishing. Well, I've got the initiate the stop killing games and the Jason out of my chest. That was like kind of like yap about it. Honestly, it's only a waiting time now to see if the stop killing games is gonna kind of like succeed or anything. I really wish it will succeed. At least get it to the point where it's actually discussed among the politicians, and that a draft is actually going to be worked on. So yeah, I hope that this will actually succeed, right? I hope that this will actually finally make up for you know, for the consumer rights for games preservation. This is a turning point actually, and if it wasn't for Jason's opposition, it might not have been actually successful at this point. So we have to actually thank Jason for his villain arc, because it actually pushed it forward. Alright, enough of yap about this. Let's maybe talk about the Bachelor Thesis and maybe the employment, I guess. Let's change this, actually this yapping about. Let's just change it to yapping. Okay. Um, let's just yap about anything that we like. Maybe the bachelor thesis is gonna be an interesting uh, talk, because I can actually ask you questions like, where do you actually live? Where are you actually from? I don't think it's Czech Republic, is it? Right? Because you said that. How does it work in CZ? Kind of like suggest that you're from abroad. That means, well, I guess. That means, I guess, like, are you from Europe, or are you from like another continent? I don't know. Are you still here, Veltron? Where are you from? Is it Europe, or is it somewhere else, like Asia, America? Is it North America, South America? Is it Australia or something? I don't know. The thing is, with the bachelors in Czechia, I'm not sure if it's true for every university here in Czech Republic, but the university that I actually study in. Oh, just being facious. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so you're from Czechia as well. Okay, the thing is, I don't know if it's like for every university here in Czechia that actually, that actually has like bachelors are actually a subject in like a class on our university. So you can actually you, you will actually gain credits from bachelor thesis through the entirety of fifth and sixth semester. From the fifth and sixth semester, now the last third year of bachelor studies, you will actually gain credits. In fifth semester, you gain credits from the first part of the bachelor thesis, where you actually kind of like have to have like a half worked on thesis, right? You know the the text. So have like the premise of your thesis, have the premise of the thing you're working on, and you will get the credit for this. Okay, in the winter semester, and in the summer semester, you will have to like have it like complete, and you will actually have like a kind of pre defendants pre-defense of your bachelor thesis, and you actually have to like make a presentation that you are going to like present, um, and honestly, this makes it that actually honestly this is going to be like for your second credit for the bachelor thesis. So yeah, it is actually a class that you are taking, and honestly, I wasn't aware that this is a thing, right? I was aware. I was thinking like this is maybe, but okay, match is happening. Kind of like what you have to do, right? Uh, but I wasn't actually thinking that this is actually a class that you will actually get points for. You will actually get credits. All right. So I've finished it. I've turned it in, and in a couple days, it was actually graded, and I've got A for it, which is cool. But I still have to defend it, so yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, wait. Well, the thing is, for the defense, okay, nothing new here. The thing is, for the defense is, I have to explain. Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's talk about it. Not about this, but let's talk about Bachelor Thesis in peace. Okay. Let's actually like kind of watch from afar. Okay, this is the premise. I actually have Bachelor Thesis done. I have turned it in, so that's over. I do not actually touch the text. No, I don't actually touch the text of the Bachelor Thesis. That's finished. Okay. I still have to do the presentation for for the defense, and I still have to maintain the practical like the practical you know the live preview of it, right? The live example of it. So yeah, I have to maintain that. I have to. I'm sorry. I have to kind of like check regularly if it's still working, if it needs like kind of restarting or something, if it needs like adjustments to it, you know, stuff like that. Okay. I'm still leaving it open, so it's actually you know what is the word? It's actually, you know, open for small minor adjustments, especially in the Docker files and then the Docker Compose file. The thing is, this is the Bachelor Thesis. This is a kind of project that actually requires monitoring, especially if it actually runs for a longer period of time. I've settled for like 2 gas stations or petrol stations if you're living in UK. And I've settled for 2 of those, right? Because I was actually kind of originally thinking of like 8, then it got like a bump up to 9, but halfway through I realized that only 3 of them actually support only 3 of them actually kind of you know offer the fuel prices on their websites, and one of them kind of implements some anti-bot measures that are thwarting my efforts of scraping the website, and I was running out of time, so I decided, you know what, 2 is enough for demonstration. Okay, 2 is enough for demonstration. So I settled with that. It's actually kind of funny because then when I was working on the front end portion, the back end was kind of like I was learning it because that was kind of a new stuff for me, because I was kind of like learning about web scraping, web crawling kind of stuff. I was learning about how it works and how to actually make one. So yeah. But the front end, I actually know about the HTML, about the CSS, about JavaScript, but I was never working with React before. And honestly, that was a learning experience I'm actually proud I took for this project, because it's so much easier to make web apps in React. It's so much easier than PHP. Basically, in PHP you actually have to rely on having like some. You actually have to rely on your own skills, and you actually have to like choose from variety of different frameworks or make your own. And my websites are actually being worked on in PHP, and I'm thinking of using a Laravel for my FTP website, for my FTP portion of my website. And honestly, I'm kind of scared of it because I've never worked with Laravel before. I can't talk Laravel before. I didn't work with it before, so yeah, I'm kind of scared of it. I have stumbled upon you on the Thor's Discord when he says some dumb things and okay. Let's and says some dumb thing I was about the interpret for things related to streaming, and you have even though clearly nobody was watching and that yours is it too. Many intentions were to someone poke fun at you that you clearly should have better things to do that voice. But clearly you just want someone to talk to, and it would not be right of me to just be a silly person here. So I want to be maybe the first and last person who will tip you, as you need more than me. But your link is not working, so fix it please so I can do it and be on my way with clear conscience. Oh, it's not working? Wait a minute. When did it actually? You mean the stream elements? You mean the stream elements link? It's not working. Wait a minute. I need to look into it. Stream elements. Okay. It's not working. Why is it not working? Don't tell me that they turned off my. Don't tell me that they turned off my tipping settings. By the way, I appreciate it actually. I appreciate it, and yeah, but I have to fix that actually. Loyalty, store no, giveaway, revenue, this tipping settings, payment providers. I have PayPal connected. I have PayPal connected, but why is it not settings? Why isn't it not working actually? PayPal setup. Hey, try this one. The one in the bio. One in the bio. This doesn't work. This doesn't work. This thing. This link doesn't work. I don't know. If I visit this, it has an old design, but it should work though. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It doesn't work. Oh, Stream Elements, fix it please. Oh my goodness. I'll give you my PayPal. No, it doesn't work. Now I know it doesn't work. It doesn't work for me either. Try. Try this one. I think it should be. Yep, it should be it. Yeah, this is it. Try this one. I have to fix it. I have to talk to Stream Elements about this. So yeah, this. I was wondering why no one's tipping or something. No one's watching, but you know. Oh my goodness. Well, it won't show up. It won't show up it will show up the alert. But thank you, thank you. Yeah, wanted to get it off chest actually. So yeah. I continue playing. Okay. Let's play some Hannibal again. Well, thank you for your time. I guess this is kind of the stuff that I would do, like you know what? It's not really something that. Oh, I have a Patreon as well. Yeah, that's right. Well. Oh. I'm kind of sad that you wanted to poke fun at me because, you know, I guess I know that you know he's unemployed and he's got nothing to do and just plays games all day long, which isn't actually true. I wasn't actually playing games lately because I've been busy with my Bachelor Thesis and something. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh. Well, thank you anyway, I guess. I'll have to like solve it before someone else wants to tape. Okay. Quest completed. Oh my goodness. Goodness. Okay. Okay, GG. I cannot kind of focus on the game. I'm so sorry. I cannot focus on the game. Okay, I've completed. Destroy 650 blocks. All right, completed that. Well, thank you. Anyway. I'm going to try to solve this issue with the tipping not working with stream elements, because it really actually it's really not my fault that it's not working. It's the stream elements work. The stream elements actually fault, you know. Yeah. Sorry. Anyway. talk about the Bachelor Thesis thing. I don't know if it's the entirety of Czechia, it's the entirety of like every Czech university that has it like that, but you can sort of, just okay, let's subdue it again. You can sort of like think about it like kind of maybe it is my university that does this. It's you get credits for completing your bachelor thesis. You get it graded, and then you defend it. And you have to put up like a presentation that will actually talk about it. That will actually like kind of prove that you did it yourself, that you fully understood it, and that you actually know stuff about it. That you know the stuff that you put it in. And honestly, I don't know if this stuff that is everywhere, but I assume it is, right? Well, as for the defense of it, oh, hello, Cub. Hello, Cub fan. Okay. I can see hermits are fishing again. Alright. Well, that got me off guard. The thing is, you can actually make it like you can actually hire someone to do it for you, but then did you actually do it, or did you cheat, right? I'd say that hiring someone to do your bachelor thesis is cheating, and cheating is bad. Okay, you don't do that shit. The thing is, you could ask your friend or something, and they'd be like, I'm gonna explain it to you, and it's up to you if you understand it well or not, kind of stuff. Or you could just use, artificial intelligence for it, AI, whatever. I actually use AI, but not like to make it entirely for me. I used AI to like explain some key stuff, and of course actually find the relevant sources for it. That's actually important for a work like this. And yep, I've got it. Now, oh baby, nice. Hello. New large mythic, okay. And this one is elusive. I haven't catched that one yet. This time always is elusive, legendary. As the day mythic, okay. Alright. Where was I actually before? Yeah, Bachelor Thesis. The thing is, it could be for anything. I actually, because I'm studying mobile technology, I'm actually studying like web applications, mobile applications kind of stuff, right? And the mobile networks kind of stuff. So yeah, I could pick anything from those categories, I picked web application, which has been actually, it has been approved, so I could work on it. And yeah, The original premise was to make a web application as a mobile application in React Native to actually, you know, wait a minute, Safari. That would be actually an API that would actually, you know, work with the mobile app on web as well, you know, and an Electron app. But then time was running. Time was running out, and I was working. I didn't have time to do it and stuff. I was procrastinating. Yes, I was. I was streaming instead of it. So yeah. Ow. Yeah, I was kind of like, I kind of like you know, kind of like kind of like took some time of it myself. Like I should have focused on studying instead of streaming and playing games, which I did at the end when it was almost late for it. But honestly, it paid off in the end, so it doesn't really matter that much. You know, could be worse, I guess. Ooh, that was close. Oh, my head is, you know. Ooh, hello. That's the second one. I got. Ow, ow. Okay, I'm closer to this one. Ooh. Okay, that was lucky. All right. All right. All right. Whew. Oh baby. Well, only 2 left. Honestly, I don't have to. I don't have to like win the game. Okay, I just need to survive long enough. That wasn't long enough. Okay. Well, the thing is, what else? I have to focus on the game. I was talking about Bachelor Thesis. You know, kind of cheating is bad. You shouldn't cheat. Like, you could ask your friend to do it for you, but that's cheating. You know, it's kind of like you hired someone to do it for you. And honestly, I don't even know if the business with this is even illegal or something. You know, I don't think it's legal. I don't think you can actually own this business that does it for you. Like you could just ask AI to do it for you, and it would be it would like have the same effect for you. So yeah, it's now don't do that shit, okay? Do it yourself. Do it. Genuinely study for it. Do it, and you could ask your friends for help. They can help with they can help you with it. They could explain stuff for you. They could like uh direct you to some, you know, what it's called, direct you to some stuff that you could read about it. And yeah, you don't have to be like, oh hello. Okay, but you shouldn't ask them to do the work for you, okay? That's a bad idea, and you will be punished for it, okay? You could be expelled from the game, you could be expelled from the university, you could be expelled, you could be like jailed for it, you know? You could face legal repercussion for it, you know? Oh my goodness. Now you notice it, right? Okay. When I failed to grab it. Alright. Cool. Whatever. I will shot it, right? I will shot it. I've overdone it. Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, so that's one thing, university. Another thing is work. In the seeking of my employment, okay. That's another one. Right. Right. Ow. That's a good. Oh, goodness. One block away from the edge of the buildings. Well, the work is one thing. Well, another thing is work. Oh, did I just walk off? 5 seconds. All right. All right. Work is another thing aspect. I'm still looking for a new job. I'm currently employed in a half-time job. I've got like a half-time job now, at least. That is sorting mail in a sorting center. You know, for packages. You know, I'm not making the packages. I'm actually just sorting the packages. You know, it's a Czech postal service. Actually, that's my employer. It's my employer at the moment. And of course, at the same time, I'm in an unemployment office, which is kind of like for helping me to find a job, right? So yeah, that's what I'm actually going to do, right? Well, this is the kind of thing. I'm still sending out job applications. I'm still sending out my CV. I'm still sending out my, you know, my resume. I'm still sending out, you know, my, kind of, you know. I'm everywhere I actually send in my CV, and actually, you know, they tell me no, basically everywhere, like literally everywhere. Some of them might actually like you know, offer me like a personal interview or something, you know, in-person interview, but in the end they say no, and they're like, well, we have chosen another one candidate that was better fitted for our needs, right? Honestly, it's okay. Just like if everyone does it, it kind of like leaves a bitter taste in your mouth, you know. Uh, yeah, it kind of makes me sad, and I really wish I was able to find a job I could actually stay in. I'm actually gonna look for a new half-time job, because this one not really paying well. It's got like 160 crowns per hour, which on the paper it looks good, but if you realize, oh, it's only half-time job, so it's probably gonna pay a half of what it would normally pay if it was a full-time job, then you will be like, I'm not making nearly enough. I would need at least like 20,000 crowns per month. With the current setting, at the maximum I could make is 12,000, which honestly isn't really much. It isn't much at all, you know. switch out the legendary one. And match found. Okay. Well, I might actually be screwed when it comes for employment, because I'm being told no everywhere. I'm asking for a full-time job. I'm being told no every time, every single time, and it actually starts to frustrate me. Actually, it starts to frustrate me, and I'm starting to be a little bit panicky. Oh my goodness! If it could, like stick someone. Oh my goodness! Oh no! There's. Okay. I think I'm gonna do unthinkable. And jump into the void. Just so I don't have to deal with me shitting my pants at this point. Did you just... Hey. Oh my goodness. I really need to use toilet. I really need to use lube. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. That's right. You know what? Screw it. Oh baby. I had to use it, right? Okay. I'm gonna intentionally stand near the edge, right? Near the void. Right. Did this zombie just walk right through me? Okay. Oh my goodness. That's honestly... Yeah, it's honestly impressive. Okay. I need to... I really need to use the bathroom. I really need to. Okay. Ooh, hello. Like, I'm not giving up without a fight, okay? At least get the fight. Alright. Oh, okay. Oh. Yep. That's right. I like living at the edge, actually. You know, that's kind of that stuff. Where was I actually? Yeah, the employment. I'm gonna actually look for like a new half-time job that actually pays better. I'm gonna leave the unemployment office just so I could be paid better. At least 20 Czech crowns. Oh my goodness. GG. Oh, let's be optimistic. It's 4 minutes. Alright, let's go. I've got daily meter and I've got a quest log. Okay, that's nice. Survive 80 walls in hole in wall. Okay. I have 8 players staked. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I can do that. Honestly, yeah, we can do that, I guess. 1 out of 5 games that's survive 4 minutes or win. At least 4 minutes or win in 5 games or more. I have got 1 completed. Honestly, I don't need to use the bathroom anymore. It's just farts. Okay. Oh, team victory actually. Okay, good. But that's not my victory actually. Yeah. He did it. Ozzols. Oh my goodness, he actually rocked. Oh my goodness, that's cool. You know what? Actually, leave the queue and re-enter it when I actually return from the bathroom. Honestly, oh my goodness. Ingaroto. Grotto. Everyone's no tides in Grotto. No tides in Grotto. Okay. Yeah. 4 minutes. Okay. I'm not going to finish it, I guess. You know what? Let's go to the bathroom. Real quick.
What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we lay and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else.
Oh boy. I'm back. I'm back from the bathroom break. Okay. I was there for a long time. It was a big one. Okay. It was a big one. Let's return to the hub. I'm sorry for that. Did anyone write anything to the chat? Can you finish some? 160 per hour is not a good wage. My first full-time job, which did not require any degree, paid 165 per hour, and that was 7 years ago. Yeah, yeah, it's not a good wage. It's kind of, it's not a good wage either for even for a full-time job. At the same time, a half-time job is even worse. That's the thing. You can definitely find something better. There can be several issues from your CV or the kind of jobs you're applying to. All can be improved. Yeah, the thing is, I've got like a history of like rapid switching jobs. I couldn't like keep my job. The longest I kept my job was 2 years. 2 years was the longest I kept my job. All of the others, well, just a couple of months. Couple of months, and they were like, not anymore. So yeah, that's the issue with my CV, and it kind of like acts like a red flag for employers, because they're like, oh, this kind of person is switching jobs like socks, and honestly, I don't blame them actually, but because you could be could be really good at your job or something, and still get fired, but because you did something stupid or something or whatever, or you said something online that you shouldn't have said, that kind of stuff. The thing is, it will actually ruin your life, because now that in your CV you're actually switching up jobs like socks, and Three is fine, as not all jobs need to be listed on the CV if they would do more harm than good. Well, no, not exactly, because I've been actually hit by a question like, well, what about jobs that you haven't listed here? What about those? How many jobs have you actually been to where you didn't list them? And how many, there would be more question, and I wouldn't know how to actually satisfyingly answer them. So I actually have to list all of the jobs here, right? Not only full-time jobs. I don't really list half-time jobs like brigades or something. I don't. We call them brigades actually. Uh, yeah, it's really not something that I could have control over. And when I omit something, they will actually be asking about it. You say you have an expertise in this and this, but it's missing from your CV. Can you elaborate on that? Can you actually explain how did you actually get this expertise or something? And I was like, well, I was working here in this kind of firm, and this kind of uh, this kind of what's it called, company, for like 3 months. And I was like, oh, well, only for 3 months? How so? You didn't actually. How so? How so? Only 3 months? And they were like, it's kind of like it will be lead to more questions and basically the same output. It's gonna be the same outcome actually. So yeah, I don't really have a choice here. Self-taught could be it, but companies actually kind of aim for professional experience, basically more so than self-taught. Well, some of them don't actually require experience, and they will actually provide the experience for you. No, but self-taught doesn't actually mean professional experience. That's the issue. And I have actually been I have actually found job offerings that required experience, like 2 or 3 years experience in certain jobs, certain skills sets, from jobs. And I have got experience from self teaching myself, from self taught experience. I've got those, but not professional. They're not professional, and they're not at the level that the professional level would need. There's it's kind of like saying, "Hey, I've got 2 years experience in C++, and it's all just your personal projects, hobby projects that basically you've got like it's 2 years experience, but realistically you're only spending 6 months on it or so something, There's realistically speaking, because last project you did in C++ was actually like a year and a half ago, basically, kind of. So yeah, you started 2 years ago, and last project was actually a year and a half ago, and you could say you've got like experience in 2 years. Realistically, you were only working on it for like 6 months. Nah, it's that's not you cannot accurately measure self-taught experience. Uh, so you actually have to measure it in jobs, where you're working on it in job. I did not. Be honest and just let's say you feel like you're so capable of doing the job. Could be, and I actually tried this many times, but and even actually linked to my GitHub account, and yeah, they still no. They still said no, and said, "Yeah, well, you don't require our requirements," and they specifically said that it's work experience, you know. Some cases wishlist. Wishlist is like, well, it would be nice if you would have this kind of experience, but it's not required. That kind of thing is wishlist. Yeah, that's kind of like it might be convenient for you, for us to. Ma- it might be convenient for you to make us like consider you more, kind of thing. It's yeah, that that might be the wish list. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. The thing is, you know, it's actually kind of hard for me to find a job because everyone keeps saying no, and I would really love to work in the IT industry. I would really like to work in the electro industry, the electric stuff. But hey, if everyone says no to you, what options do you actually have left, right? At least I've got a half-time job, so I can actually, at least do that. Oh, the programming jobs, and sure, it will be difficult with experience, but there have to be so many better jobs than what you are dealing with right now. Yeah, maybe I don't really have the right lucks. I don't really have the luck to find the right job, right? The perfect one that would actually that would actually be you know, perfect for my experiences, and actually be like perfect to grow my career in, right? Yeah, maybe I wasn't lucky with that. Maybe I wasted my luck actually. Maybe. Other industries, other jobs can be interesting, pay well too. Well, the thing is, they do require some level of, you know, education. I've got education in electrical engineering actually, so naturally I'm looking for those jobs, and I'm looking for IT jobs as well because I was actually studying IT, right? And I'm studying IT basically right now, so I'm looking for those jobs as well. Mm, maybe I might be looking at some, you know, temporary jobs, at least maybe like a courier, you know, maybe like a delivery guy, maybe, or you know, maybe I would be like looking for logistics or something like that, maybe just temporary, so I could actually find a better paying job, you know, or a job that I would actually truly be happy in. Yeah. Interesting or paying well? Yeah, it's I don't know. Uh, I don't really know which are interesting. Interesting for me is the one I actually have an education in. I'm actually educated in. So that would be programming ones and the electrical engineering. You know, those would be interesting for me. Definitely. I was studying it, and it was actually interesting for me to enough to finish the studies and finish them quite well. You know, learning the stuff in school was quite fun. Most people will never get their dream job as long as it pays the bills and is not hard to work at. Yeah, it's the mindset like, well, at least I've got the money to pay the bills, right? Yeah, the kind of mindset. Um, the dream job, I don't actually have a dream job per se. It's like I would I would be happy to do anything that has to do with my studies. Like even if I was like just have a temporary job before I move on to content creation full time, maybe. Well, those people actually exist. I'm not really that kind of person that would say, "Hey, I'm gonna be a full-time content creator." Not at the moment, at least. You know, it's like, yeah, sure, content creation is fun, and I actually like to watch, you know, YouTube and Twitch. I like to watch streams, you know, and I'd like to be part of it as well, and stream and make YouTube videos as well. I would love to do it, and like be paid for it, you know, with monetized channels. I would love to. Honestly, I don't actually view it as the main source of income. I actually view it as a side hustle, which honestly could be bigger than your main income. At which point, what is even your main income? Is it your full-time job? Is it your like main job, or is it like whatever pays you more? A lot of content creators start by having a full-time job and then doing content in their spare time. Yes, exactly. A lot of them start doing that, and this is my premise. I want to start with this, right? As most people who try go full content creators just as simply fails. Yeah, could be as well, you know, and that's what I'm worried about. And that's why I'm saying I treat it as a side hustle and not as a something that I would hopefully do full time one day. No, I'm not really treating it like a full time thing to do. At least for me, I don't think it would work out for me as well as it does for others. So yeah. I think it's I don't know. It's kind of no monetizing your content on YouTube, on Twitch. It's kind of like have a little bit of more income, and if it's more than you actually make from your main job, that's okay. You can just keep your job and have like a secured income, because income from YouTube and from Twitch, from the monetized channels online, is basically a form of business. You're basically just running a business, and it always has some risk. And a lot of people actually run their business as a side hustle to their main job. You know, a lot of people do that. It's nothing new. And let's be honest, so far you would make more money as a side hustle if you went collecting spare coins on the pavement. You should think about it as a fun spare time at this point. Yeah, exactly. Fun spare time is the thing that, yeah, I would love to be paid for my content creation. I would love it to be, but at this point, I'm not actually. I'm not, and I don't actually fulfill the requirements for it to be paid. So yeah, at this point I can't really ask Twitch for money because I don't have the numbers. But at the same time, I don't really like require people to like donate or something. I don't really require people to uh, like give me money, so like pay me for it. And I still like have like some sort of source of income from my main job, basically. So yeah, it's nice to have some little extra cash, but it's not required. Yeah. One time someone donated me 100 Czech crowns. I was like, okay, thank you. Yeah, 100 Czech crowns is nothing compared to what I would need for better streaming gear, actually. So yeah, and of course, with 20 Czech crowns per month, it's really not something that you would be able to actually get. So yeah, I have to say that it's just enough to survive, and you can't really buy any much extra stuff with it. Like you could buy some games at sales or anything, but nothing really fancy. I'm sorry, nothing really fancy. Honestly, it's I don't know. Like I adore the content creators who are able to do it full time and that actually worked it out for them. I don't expect the like full time content creation to work out for me as for them. But whatever. If I gain a lot of followers, a lot of audience to watch me, Yeah, much happier working a shitty job that pays well. Yeah, exactly. It's like if you don't make money out of content creation, you could be happy about doing it, but at the same time, if you can't do it, you can just do just that if it doesn't pay you, you know. So yeah, that's that's what it is about. Like there are some content creators that are like doing some controversial stuff, like they're covering stuff like true crime or something on into YouTube, and their videos constantly get demonetized, and they're asking people like for donations and etc. And they are like doing sponsorships because this is basically the only way they could make money out of that, right? So yeah, that's what it is. Um, the thing about content creation that's monetized content creation is you have to be careful in so many things, and if it's like your only source of income, you have to be super careful. And I don't like to be told what I can't and what I can and can't do, and especially on platforms like YouTube on or Twitch, like one slip up and your entire income is at jeopardy. So yeah, I don't like that. You know. Oh, okay, my boosted augments have. Okay, try to discard. Repair that one. That one is not there. I can do. Oh, speedy. Oh, okay. I've got a speedy already. Okay. Um. Well, what I could do is like if I actually have like if I actually like have the numbers to fulfill the criteria to get monetized, I could like apply for maybe on Twitch it's like the affiliate thing that you could apply for. So that's something that I could try. And for that, I would actually have to make. Well, I don't actually have to make it right away. Like my the business license, but at some point I would be required to as when I would be making more money. As always, yeah. Sadly, living without being told what to do by your employer is not possible for most people. There is always a bigger fish. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a competition, basically. It's basically your. It's basically your there's a, oh, all lot of speed routes actually. Is it like 100% or something? When oh, it's +4. How is it every time? I don't know. Oh, whatever. The thing is, if you actually, you know, if it, you know, the employer can say that hey, I don't like what I don't like what you are doing. You're fired. That's always gonna happen. So yeah, you will always be told what to do and what not. So yeah, the problem with YouTube is it's actually undefined. You know, it's not really. It's very vaguely defined. An employer in a main job, he will actually tell you right away. Okay, these are our policies, and they're strict. And they're strict in the sense that they are actually well defined and actually define what you can and cannot do as an employee. As a content creator on YouTube, this isn't actually exactly defined, and YouTube will punish you without even telling you what exactly you did wrong. That's the issue. And people are losing money out of it because, uh, they have like a little slip up. They like swear too much or something. I don't know. Or they like show something on screen they shouldn't see. They shouldn't show. They didn't know it was there. They kind of caught it. They kind of like didn't catch it in post production. In the editing room. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I had to cough. They didn't catch it in the editing room, and something happens on street while streaming, and Twitch or YouTube are like, that violates our terms of services, and you get banned. So yeah, like, what did I do wrong? It wasn't even my fault. It was someone on the street just bleh or something, just vomited. And Twitch doesn't like bodily, like Twitch doesn't like when others display bodily fluids or something in the stream. So someone's like vomiting, and you happen to catch it on camera, and at this point it's already too late. It's out there, and Twitch just outright bans you. Okay, because you have shown bodily fluids on stream. Yeah. You have to be careful about that. This is kind of why I'm scared of doing in real life streams, because I would be scared of potential ban from Twitch uh, because of people on the street. Like they sometimes are cursing. They're using slurs or something, on the street. You have no control over people on the street, and that's the issue. That's why in real life streams are so much risk. You know. Have you said anything? No. And like putting your money on the line here is not really something that would be wise. Putting your income in jeopardy because of that is not really something I would like to do. And for that reason, having a main job that actually may not be paying you well enough to cover your well, may not be paying as much as your content creation, but at the same time, it could be like, hey, at least you have some stable income. So yeah, even if I would be successful YouTuber and streamer one day, maybe I would still likely keep my main job, or maybe try a different one. But I would still have one, right? So yeah. I mean, do I actually really need to rely on content creation? Like even if you lose your job and because you have a side hustle that will actually kind of sort of act as a backup either way. It's kind of sorts like a backup. So you have like a second income that will be there for you in case you lose your main income. You know, at least you have some. If it's bigger than your main income, then okay, you're basically well set, and you don't actually need that main job. And you don't actually need to be like registered on an unemployment office, and you could be comfortable enough to look for a job that actually kind of works for you well enough, you know, and stream in the meantime, basically. That'd be great if it would be making that money. Yeah. If it would be making that money, it would be great. If it does not, and you're kind of still at risk of, you know, running out of money pretty quickly, as I am now, basically. I don't really have any money left than what my parents are actually giving me, just so I can actually survive. In the meantime, I'm actually looking for a new job. Yes, I have the half-time job, but it's not paying me well enough to, you know, keep studying or something, to keep me sustained on its own. So I still need support from my family. So yeah, and I need to find at least a new half-time job that pays better than this one current I have. At least 20 Czech crowns, 20,000 Czech crowns per month would be great. You know, at the 20 hours per at the 20 hours per week, which is like 80 hours per month. Yeah. Oh, it's depleted actually. Okay. I'm really kind of curious about what would I do if I had no job and no income from from the content creation, and I had no half-time job. What would I do? Would I actually like beg or something? I don't know. Uh, why would I prefer a half-time job instead of full-time one? If you're almost done with your studies. The thing is, no, I'm not preferring like half-time job. I'm preferring full-time job. Of course, I'm preferring full-time job. But in the meantime, I would like to have like a better half-time job at least in the meantime before I find a suitable full-time job. At least something, you know. The one I have right now is not paying particularly well, and because I'm still in the unemployment list, I'm actually restricting myself from an additional income I would actually be getting, because I cannot make more than 10,000 Czech crowns per month to actually, you know, because then it would be, you know, it would mean that I would have to leave the unemployment office, and I would have to pay I have to actually pay for my social and health insurance myself. That is called being homeless. You definitely do not want to go there. Of course, you know, I'm almost finished my studies. Not exactly. I still have like 1 year left of my bachelor thesis, of my bachelor studies, because I actually need to finish my missing credits. So I'm still not finished with studies, but I'm close there. But then what? Then what? Right? Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It's something to something to to think about, right? And as I'm thinking about it, actually, I mean, I would like to study further, like study for engineer degree, which would be actually awesome. It would actually open so much opportunities for me. So yeah, uh, but at the same time, I need money for that. I need a lot of money for that. And honestly, I'm not sure if I will actually be able to pay for the studies. So kind of leaving that open-ended, actually. I would love to study for engineer degree, the masters. I would love that. But at the same time, do would I actually have the money for it? Would I have the time for it? That kind of stuff. I mean, I might be pretty happy with bachelor degree, I guess. That would be cool. And in the meantime, when I would actually have like a solid income and a pretty much enough spare time to even think about you know continuing further with my studies, I would actually apply like for uh, graduates program, in our university. There is such a thing. Even if you would go to work as a full-time cashier, they will take anyone and then keep looking for better jobs in the meantime. That's not the end of the world. A lot of people live like that. Yeah, cashier, I tried that. And that didn't work either. They said no. Yeah, they said no, and I tried one in Ussinadlabem, which is Northern Bohemia. I tried one even here in the Moravian region, just the Northern Moravian region, which is Ostrava and somewhere around here, right? But the thing is, um, everywhere I was asking for a job, they said no. And they would be happy to take anyone. At the same time, would I actually have like time for stuff like this? Would I might be required to work on weekends, and for streams that would be actually really not wouldn't be actually really good stuff either, because I would actually have like irregular streams because of that. You could be like, well, what does it matter? Like, you would stream when you have time for it, right? So yeah, why not? The thing is, I like consistency actually. So it's kind of like have a like a consistent schedule. That could be good. Inconsistencies often lead to confusion and stuff, and people are missing out on something. Uh, it's not the end of the world, but I would really like to avoid that if I can. If I cannot, okay, I guess I will have to deal with it. Well, yeah. I mean, what can I actually lose? I guess you're right. I guess you're right about this one. Yeah, I could do that. So I was actually like looking for like logistics and stuff. I was actually one time I was working full time in a packing center, Amazon, which is I was packing packages, and at this point, being a continuation is a dream rather than a possibility. It is important to take care of the basics first, living. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like, at this point, I do have a half-time job. I do have it, so I can just wait a minute. I still have to serve 80 walls. Okay, let's play a hole in wall. We can talk with walls closing in. The thing is with half-time job is it's only meant to be temporary, so I cannot really rely on it indefinitely. Even if it has an indefinite like contract or something, you know, the indefinite I'm not contract, you know, in the indefinite contract. Yeah, let's call it contract. Worked as a picker for Notino one summer. Tough job. Yeah, you could say that. You could say that's a tough job. I mean, Notino isn't it like fashion store or something? I don't know, but well, doesn't actually matter. Packer for Notino, like you could. I was working as a packer at Amazon, which is I guess it was like one of the easiest job there, as I was told, but it was actually a pretty physically exhausting job to do. You know, it was physically demanding. I have to say, like, I have to say that you know, being a packer or picker in a logistics center is it's not that just about, you know, it's not just about, you know, well, it pays well. It's about perfumes and such. So because you just run around the warehouse, it will likely be very similar to what is done in Amazon. Yeah, very likely. I wasn't picker in Amazon. I was a packer, and I didn't actually like do picking. Even like that, there was like exchanges or something that was done, especially after the holidays. That they were like doing picking in the warehouse. The pack, some of the packers were like do picking. You know, there were like exchange kind of thing doing was happening there. I wasn't picked for that, so I was just doing packing and like doing scavenging for empty touts. It's just like the bin that has like those packages in, like not the package, the like the goods are in like the bins that you know, you have to like pack. So I was picking those, you know, and at some point as well. That was actually more physically demanding than packing itself, you know. That was actually physically demanding. What? Did you see that? Glitched? It said glitched road. It was really glitched, you know. I had to manually reel it in again. That's something. Well, packing. Honestly, I would be happy at Amazon if I wasn't studying at the same time. you know. And honestly, yeah, after I've experienced like the physical exhaustion and stuff like that. I wouldn't actually have time for streaming at the days I was working. So yeah, strange, strange. You know, let me put it this way. I was I was like spending I was like 2 hours, maybe a little bit less than 2 hours on a bus. Then it was like couple of it was like a couple hours like that. It was like 9.5 hours there, like 10 hours with the half time, with the half an hour break. I was like there in the warehouse, the actual shift, and then a little bit on under 2 hours. Actually, it was more than 2 hours. It's like, or is it like a half, like 3 hours? 3 hours and I don't know. Actually, I don't remember like now how long it actually took. Uh, but I was actually going from Netherlands to Dubrovnik, in which is where it was actually, which is where the job was actually done. And honestly, a lot of time was actually consumed by bus. I couldn't study on the bus. Often, before the job, before the oh my goodness. Yeah, I was caught up. Okay. Oftentimes, I couldn't actually be. I couldn't actually like be awake on the bus. Like I couldn't like keep myself being awake on the bus. On the way there and on the way back to home, right? I was just sleeping on the bus. I was so exhausted I couldn't do anything. And then I got back home and I was immediately went to the bed. I was so exhausted I couldn't actually do my studies. I couldn't focus on anything. I really had so little time for studies. I couldn't do shit. So yeah. Oh, it's 101. Alright. I guess like having like that kind of full-time job will be very time consuming for me. And it was just only 4 weeks, for 4 days in the week, so at least that was nice. I would realistically just be able to work, or realistically just be able to stream on the days off, basically. And at the same time, it was actually through an agency, and performance-wise, I wasn't that good either. Performance-wise, I was very, very much well behind the norms. very well behind. So I wouldn't even be able to keep the job, you know, for long enough to be actually considered a stable job, a stable income. Oh boy. So yeah, it will be. The sooner you get the study part over with, the better. More time for other things. Yeah, this is true. I have to say that right now I wouldn't be streaming if I wasn't like done with the Bachelor Thesis. You know, I wouldn't be streaming. Oh. Oh boy, that saved me. Well, that didn't save me. I mean, it could be like, oh no, what am I meant to say actually? Well, you could say that as soon as you are done with studies, you could focus on other things. You could focus on getting a new job, basically, which I'm doing. I'm actually answering, you know, answering. I'm actually, you know, replying for job offers. So yeah, I'm doing that. And I will keep doing it until I land on a job. And I land on a full-time job that's gonna be paying me well enough to sustain myself at least for some time before I'm able to find a better job, a better paying job that would be actually ideal for me. Then I would actually be able be keen to keep, you know. So, and in the meantime, I'd also like look for half-time jobs that would be paying well, like well enough to sustain myself and to sustain like my needs. Even if it means like I wouldn't be able to stream every day. Okay, that's okay with me actually. Whatever. I can like manage up my I can actually manage my schedule. I could like say, well, there's really no schedule. Working very irregularly, and I cannot really say I will be able to stream every Saturday and Sunday or something, and maybe I would have to shift it to other days, and you will be notified about the stream each time it happens, right? It will be fine. Sooner or later you will get a positive reply from a recruiter. New jobs open all the time. That's true, and that's why I have to be vigilant about this, and I have to like kind of keep an eye out for it. I have email notifications for it, so that's kind of like at least something to ease out for me. So I would actually have to like, so I have the email notifications that are telling me, well, these jobs are open, so let's look at them. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye out for new job offerings. So yeah. At this point, saying everyone's like saying no for me. So I guess like I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm doing something wrong. No, maybe I was maybe I was just unlucky. nobody really told me anything. Like yeah, sure. Some people said like I tend to be lazy. That might be the crucial part why telling I couldn't keep a job. So yeah, it's kind of like yeah, it's like yeah, I am a lazy person. I admit that, and it's not like I would boast about it. It's really nothing to boast about, you know. How many jobs do you apply for on a weekly basis? A rough guess. Um, I mean, a rough guess, like, I would maybe just say daily or something. Daily, like, between 5 to 15, I guess, would be my estimate daily. It's really, it just depends on how much time I have for it, and like what are my plans for the day, you know. If I'm out to go to the unemployment office, then maybe I get like less. If I have like the half-time job shift, then I guess could be. I guess I could say that like yeah, I could say like ow. I could say like I don't have really time to apply apply for reply to a job offering. That's a lot. So the number of sent applications is definitely not the issue. No, it shouldn't be. Like, of course, the more the better, right? And, it's very much, you know, I would say it's like a maybe a skill issue, or maybe like a person issue, like a personality issue, maybe. So like I would have to like change the way I behave, like not behave, but change the way I actually treat. Oh boy. Okay, cool. Maybe change the way I kind of like think about work or something. It's like the problem is I'm very much this one I really have to wonder what's in your CV and how you present yourself at the interviews. But it seems that getting the job is not the end either, if you cannot keep it. Getting a job is not the end. Of course, you have to get the job and you have to keep it. So yeah, that's of course a valid argument. And yes, I'm very aware of that. Getting the job is not the end of it. It's half the battle won. You have to keep it, and it's actually very hard to do. If you're not careful, you're gonna lose your job, and that's what was happening to me. Yeah. How do you think about work now? Well, work for me, like, I think the biggest problem was I wasn't really vocal about anything. I wasn't really like asking for stuff, you know, like what do I know do now or something like that. Like, what am I supposed to do, right? This was the biggest thing. I didn't really know what I was supposed to do. I wasn't really given anything clear or something, and because I'm a shy person, I'm actually an introverted person. I don't really go out and you know, ask people about anything or something. I don't really ask people about stuff, how to do it or something. I'm trying to figure it myself. Sometimes it's very hard to do. Honestly, I would actually have to change that, and this is part of the reason why I actually started to stream, because I'm curing my kind of shyness, or sort of way to speak. So I'm actually curing my kind of like insecurity about myself, basically, you know. I'm kind of curing like my anxiety and stuff. I'm working on my speaking skills by streaming, so that's something to consider as well. That I'm working on the way I present myself verbally, and the gaming is just a top cherry on top. I could be very well streaming about anything. I could be streaming like just have a webcam and talk kind of stuff, right? But oh boy. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, really, like, it's never. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. Have I? No, I didn't. It's never bad to ask if you are not sure, especially at the start. People expect newbies to be clueless. Problem is, if you start asking after months of not being sure, at the point where other people expect you to know better. Yeah, I mean, like, I wasn't really sure what to do, and I was kind of dumb to think that I would be able to figure it out myself, and kind of like people would come to me and like offer me like something to do, you know, kind of like what I would expect it to be like. Now I don't really think this is the case, and people expect it to be very much you know, people expect you to be not like clueless or something like that, but expect you to be like kind of what's the word, being responsible, you know, kind of. So you'd actually have to go for it yourself and just ask for it yourself, you know, that kind of stuff. It was taught to me numerous times, and I was kindly ignoring it, and I'm paying for it. So yeah. What can I say actually? It's never a... Oh my goodness. It's never a bad thing to like rethink your life for a moment and be like, alright, what am I doing wrong, right? Well, yeah, I guess like keeping a job is getting a job is one thing, keeping it is another thing, basically. You can get a job and it really doesn't mean nothing if you can't keep it, so yeah. I guess this is more like me issue than like the issue of luck, I guess. But at the same time, other jobs that see, hey, this guy has been so many jobs in so quick succession that we're not sure if he actually is going to be able to keep the job, and they just say we cannot hire you. You are just too risky, you know. And at this point, you're kind of stuck, you know? You cannot get a job because in the past you couldn't keep the job. And you cannot really keep a job that you cannot get, right? You know what I mean? So now you're without money. Now you're without your income, and everything's sour. And my parents really very clearly said that they're not going to be able to support me indefinitely. Like, sure, they support me now because they really know I'm struggling and they really know I'm looking for a job and stuff. But they really said, hey, we're not going to be able to do it forever. You know, you have to really find a job. You have to really, focus on that search, and you have to keep the job once you find it. You know, focus on that, and you're gonna have a good time. You have to keep the job. It is definitely a hindrance, but it can be worked with. Even if you do not try to work around it, adjusting the jobs in CV, working on interview skills, and handle these questions sooner or later, someone will take you even if you are risky. I guess, like, you could put it that way. It's like that's more or less like based on the luck, basically. Someone is going to take you because they're like desperate or something, because no one is really applying for the job. Now the question is, why no one is applying for the job? That kind of question is that right? So there are actually risks for me if I get the job and it's like a bad job, like a job that not that it wouldn't pay well, but it's a job that actually is kind of a hostile. I'm not really comfortable in that job. I was actually once I actually reclined one job offer because I didn't like their politics. I didn't like their political opinions. And they were very vocal about that they would be very much willing to fire me if I had different political opinions than them. I was like, nope, not. This isn't the job for me. That's very risky for me to be in. That's too much of a hellhole for me. So I had to recline one job because of their political opinions. Not that I would disagree with them, but it would be too risky for me to keep that job. Hey, don't. It would be very risky for me to keep the job and risk termination. It was more like political opinions about global politics, I guess. I don't really want to talk about politics because it doesn't actually, make a good conversation. It kind of tends to divide people. Honestly, it's kind of like having like a different political opinion isn't inherently bad, but he was like the employee is to share the common spirit of the company, and they actually consider political opinions to be a common spirit of the company, which I think is wrong. Shouldn't be, company shouldn't have like company shouldn't like represent any kind of political opinion. It's kind of like asking, who did you vote for a president? Like, this is an instant friendship killer. Instant. Because you voted for a different president than me, you're out of luck. This is something I do not really like to talk about. Like, who did I vote for? No, that's something that should be private. You know, something that should be private, and I don't like to talk about it, especially with strangers. You know, about political opinions. Like, I don't know. If I give an example, it's basically about global politics, about the war on Ukraine and stuff. Like, yeah, that kind of stuff. He was very vocal about you know, very vocal about, you know, terminating anyone who's not following their view political. Most big corporations will have very friendly culture that play to all kinds of people and beliefs, which by itself can be seen as political. It could be. At this point, it's not really. At this point, it's not really like about cultural beliefs or something. Like, inclusivity is not inherently political. Inclusivity is basically just about, you know, being tolerant about other people, and, you know, tolerance about other people means like you wouldn't like segregate because of race, because of religion. You wouldn't segregate because of you know, ethnic, because of nationality or something. You wouldn't segregate because of political beliefs, basically, you know. I get that you would find people that disagree with that. Yeah, you would find those. Of course, there are people that are like, well, racism, and there are like all for kind of shenanigans, like they are racist, they are like bigots and anything, you know, they're homophobes and stuff. I guess, like, you could argue that there's gonna be always one jerk that will say, hey, this is bullshit, right? And they'll be like, I disagree with anti-racism and all stuff, and that's because, you know, stuff, you know, and they try to reason, of course. Yeah, it's really not reasonable to be racist towards ethnic group or anything. It's really not something that would be worth of advocating for, because, you know, labeling people just because of their race, nationality, because of their religion, kind of like it's discrimination, actually. That's actually illegal. If you think about it, racism and discrimination is illegal. So it's not inherently be like a policy or something. It's not inherent to be like a political. It's more like to be lawful, you know. And honestly, oh, there's a Squid Game guard. Is it? Hey, this is Squid Game. Honestly, it makes it. Oh, wait a minute. Did I have not been? I haven't been queued. Whatever. If you think about it, so is weed. Weed is illegal. Yeah. If you think about it, weed is not something that I don't really care for weed. I don't smoke that shit. So that's one thing. I don't smoke in general. So that's I do occasionally drink alcohol, but that's only on occasion, I guess. And I don't really overdo it. I don't really overdrink. You know. Yeah, sometimes I'm at a party and kind of tend to drink more than I should really, but it's just a couple of times I guess. I don't really do it regularly. I don't really go to pubs and drink to oblivion or something. No, that's not me. You know, like drugs is one thing. Drugs is more like a lifestyle or something. But racism is basically just being jerk. You know, just being jerk. And honestly, while it's not illegal to be jerk, racism is potentially harming for the society. It could be potentially harming for an individual because individual would be like, I'm worthless and stuff, you know. It's not something that would be like weed is legal in many countries. It's legal in I guess Netherlands. In Netherlands you could buy weed legally, so why not, right? Honestly, that's up to every single country to do, right? Like you could advocate for like legalize weed. I guess whatever. I don't care for weed. You know, I don't care for drugs to be legalized. Like I won't ever smoke that. I won't ever smoke cigarettes, and those are legal. So what's the point, right? Um, this is smart, yes. The thing is, with racism, it's not really harmful for yourself. Drugs are harmful for your body, and it's your decision to do stuff like that. It only affects you if you do it. But if you do racism, it affects others. It doesn't inherently affect you yourself. It affects others, and that's actually the thing that's problematic. Why I did it. So yeah, I would say putting side by side racism and drugs isn't really fair, you know, if you think about it. So at the same time, I would argue that at the same time I would argue that like you could say that pedophilia and drugs are basically at the same level. Even they are not. Pedophilia affects others. and that's harming to the society, maybe even more than racism, you know. And you know, you can't really say it's you can't really say that it's something that you could say that being sexually attractive to children is isn't like by choice. Well, if you think about it, it's I don't think it's like something that I would consider like a choice. I agree that it's not by choice, that it's basically a disease, you know. One would say, what about gay people? What about the homosexuality? Isn't that the disease? I don't know. You could say that you can't really cure sexual orientation, can you? Honestly, being gay doesn't affect anyone, doesn't affect the society. Pedophilia, however, does. And honestly, that's not you can't compare being gay to being pedophile. You can't. It's being gay doesn't mean you're going that it's not illegal. You know, being gay is not, well, at least here it's not illegal. It's illegal in the Middle East, I guess. It's illegal in Russia as well. But those are like authoritarian regimes that don't really like like democracy or something. Democracy kind of supports this. Democracy is like you know, democracy is basically about preserving human rights. You could say that pedophiles have human rights. Yes, they do. But does it involve like, you know, being active around children? I don't think that you have to draw the line somewhere, because gay people don't inherently go out and try to convince others, hey, be gay. They don't just go and rape someone. Raping is still illegal, even if it's with the same uh, even if it's with the same gender. It's not. I don't want a criminal in multiple countries simply by existing. Yeah, you could say that. The thing is, with Arabs, they actually do not view pedophilia as illegal, because they have like marriage laws that allow you to marry a 14-year-old. Yes, that's the thing. I don't think that's actually. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's right. But whatever, it's their country. They have their own laws. Basically, I don't live in that country. If I was living in that country, then I would be like, this isn't right. We shouldn't allow 14-year-olds to be married. It's not right. So because at the 14 years old, you're still evolving, you're still growing up, you're still shaping up your personality, you're still shaping up your you're basically still maturing at this point. uh have a wedding at such a young age is really not something that would be okay. And of course, there's a problem with forced marriage. So from the moment you were born, you are actually, you are assigned your spouse, basically, predetermined, especially in the rich families, what I mean. The sheikhs, and the sheikhs, and the princes, and stuff. They are like predetermining predetermining your spouse, basically, for you. I don't think that's good. Honestly, pedophilia is such a complex topic to talk about, because it has a lot of nuances, and it is inherently something that you cannot control, but you can control yourself, your actions, you know. And if you go and if if you go and try to have a sex with a child, you're a monster, you know. And pedophiles know that this is wrong. They know that, because what they do, they go, "Hey, you want a candy?" Who does that? Who does that? Nobody. You don't lure your victims and try to say that this is reasonable. You don't do that. This is rape, and rape is illegal, regardless if it's with everyone else. If it's not consensual, and you can't really consent as a child, you can't. You don't have that right. So yeah, that's wrong. You can do that, you know. And you might be like, well, what if pedophilia is illegal? What about gerontophilia? Like, no, that's the exact opposite thing. As a younger person, you are attracted to older people, and that isn't a problem if you think about it. But it's weird. It's weird because it creates like an age gap or something, and could be viewed as potentially confusing, and you know apparently it's not illegal per se, so it could be gerontophile, but it's I don't know. I would say that it's weird. I would say that it's uh like it could be potentially harming, because you could like be abusing people with dementia or something. I don't know. When it comes to being gay or bisexual, or uh, being non-binary or something, being transgender, that's not something that would affect others. That only affects you, and you only. And it makes sense to advocate for your own rights. I would say that's okay. It doesn't really affect you if you're not actually pairing it with something really illegal, like raping or something. I'm okay with that. You know, it's essentially, you couldn't really pair it with people have people have like different opinions. Like you can really pair it with other heinous crimes, like like murder. People might be sexually attractive to uh, dead people, you know. People could be sexually attracted to cadavers. Well, if you think about it, it's I don't I don't think I don't know if it's like illegal or something, but it could be viewed as well, defiling human remains. So that is actually illegal, defiling human remains, because by having sex with a cadaver, you are essentially uh, uh, you know, uh, committing a crime of defiling human remains, basically. So yeah, but being attractive to dead people is not illegal. Doing the act is illegal. That's what it is. So yeah, being being sexually attractive to anything isn't per se illegal. Pedophilia is illegal when it comes to the act. When it comes to the act, it is illegal. When it comes to, you know, the condition, it's not illegal. Condition is not illegal. The act is illegal. That's my point. You know, if the act is illegal, then shouldn't it? You know, it's not illegal with two men. It's not illegal for two men to kissing, to be kissing. It's not illegal for two men to, you know, doing the act to each other. You know, it's not illegal. There are two consenting adults. They can do it. Even if it's like 15 years old, they can still do it. You know, you can still have sex at 15 years old. But it has to be mutually consentive. It has to be mutually consensual. So both parties have to be willing to do it. So yeah, if one of them is not willing to do it, or is maybe drugged or something, and basically made to consent, basically it's kind of, well, if it's like one-sided, then it's a rape. Okay, it's a rape and it's legal, regardless of your sexual orientation. And no, two men kissing, two men doing the act, or two women, if you care about that, it's not illegal. And if you're non-binary, you don't identify as man or as a woman, or if you're transgender, you were born as one and identify, or maybe even you know, undergo the operation, undergo the surgery, the surgery to change your sex, change your gender. It's still considered transgender, even if you actually undergo the surgery. The thing is, you're not essentially breaking any law. You're not like raping or something someone. You're basically just going and saying, "Hey, this is me," right? And that's okay. Pedophile might be frowned upon, but you could be like, well, you don't you dare to touch my child, you know. So I guess where do you draw the line, or what is acceptable or not? I guess you could say that you know, pedophilia or necrophilia is something that it's not like illegal to be attracted to such thing, It is illegal to do the act, you know, it's kind of stuff. But if you are attracted to something like children or you know, cadavers or maybe animals, you know, zoophilia is a thing, and this actually illegal. It's illegal to do the act on animals. Yes, and again, it's the act that's illegal, not the condition. Condition cannot be illegal because you cannot control your condition. You cannot control your sexual attraction. You cannot control your sexual orientation. Not. That's something you are born with, or something that develops over the age. Something that people might find out about themselves, maybe even after they turn adults. You know, this is why people come out as LGBT when they turn like 30 or something. Not just because they will be afraid of uh, coming out earlier, even if that might actually play a part, but because they are essentially just, you know, looking for themselves. You know, they are essentially, you know, trying to find themselves. So yeah, and they finally realize, oh, guess I am that, right? And as long as they stay lawful, I have no problem with that. That isn't illegal, the condition isn't illegal, it's the act that is illegal. Like, if I find out that someone is if I find out that someone is you know, pedophile, and they try to did that? Actually, I'm trying to jump there. Parkour. Oh baby, it is possible to jump there. Okay. Preach. Yeah. The thing is, you are free to be sexually attractive to whatever you want. But the adherent thing that makes this illegal is the act, you know? If the act is illegal, you shouldn't be doing it. Like, if it's illegal to do the act with the same gender, you could just advocate for your human rights. You know, it's kind of like it inherently is decided by the society, basically. What's wrong or right, basically. You know, it's decided by the majority. So you could say that in the Middle East, pedophilia is legal because, you know, they're getting married at the age of 14, whatever. So in Middle East, you know, in the Muslim countries, the sexual act is illegal before marriage. Before marriage, you cannot have sex, you know. After the marriage, after the marriage, you can have sex, but only with the person you are married. And at the same time, they also allow multiple marriages. You know, you can marry multiple people. You know, and at the same time they have like segregation of men and women, so women have less rights than men and everything like that. So yeah, it gets messy. So women can only marry one man, and that's their husband. But the husband can marry as many women as they want, right? So kind of it's kind of one-sided kind of thing, and you could say that this violates rights, but at the same time, what is a human right? Kind of where do you draw the line of what a person can or cannot do? uh, how do you define like equality or and stuff? How do you advocate for that? And I say that women having like less rights than men is wrong. I would say that uh, equality means like have equal rights. That doesn't mean like equal standing. It doesn't like standing. It doesn't mean like equal to be like well, we need to hire this equal amount of men and women, that type of stuff. That's not it. That's women and men should have equal opportunities. That's what the equality is about. So yeah, uh, that is violated in the Middle East and in the Muslim countries most of the time, because women are given less right than men, and they cannot vote, they cannot drive. They are even tell a medical bullshit that it's bad for their ovaries or something. That driving is bad for their ovaries. They are told that by their doctors, which is bullshit. If you think about it, but they believe it, right? And fear is very much a powerful tool for authoritarian regimes, which Middle East is inherently authoritarian. So yeah, I'm not actually dwelling into authoritarian regimes and stuff, communism on something. That's inherently that's getting like too political, I guess. So I would rather not talk about politics like that. When it comes to human rights, it's kind of like blurs the line, basically. You know, blurs the line, and honestly, when you get told that you can be fired based on your political opinion, you tend to be alert and you tend to be right. Like, I don't think this is legal. I don't. This is what I would like to like fear for if I was to work here. I'll have to go. Good luck to you and in your job search. It will be fixed. It will fix itself in time. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Take care. Well, if I have to like fear for my job because of my political opinion, it's not worth it. Basically, that's what I wanted to say. We kind of spiral down to talking about sexual orientation and stuff. Kind of like naturally occurred to me that this could be like a good topic to cover, like when it comes to political stuff and the things that people care about a lot of time. I mean, yeah. On a lighter note, I have to tell you something. I have to tell you something. I actually, I actually, well, before I actually went streaming, I went to the supermarket, to a restaurant. Actually, I wanted to like have something like a langosh. I wanted to like have a langosh. So I just went there. There were like two people standing in the line, and they were like they're like had they had like a shopping cart with them. So they made the line appear bigger than it actually was. So I was like kind of like standing right at the back of them. And then I saw like a couple walking up, and they were like looking at the side for the pizza or something. I was like, well, what if they don't have language anymore? So I was like, okay, I'm gonna look at the pizza menu, and I realized that there's a ham pizza, there's a prosciutto, and I was like, well, if they're out of language, I'm gonna have that, I guess. But the meantime, I was looking at that. The couple actually went to the line, so there were two more people in the line, and I'm like, oh fuck. So I went to the line, and the person that was in the front ordered, and they were actually waiting for a little kind of like bread kind of like bread with toppings or something. I don't know how to like translate it. It's called klebički in our language. It's basically just uh, it's kind of like a baguette that's like chopped to like small pieces, and you actually put like a salad on it, a salad dressing, and you put like some pickle on it, and you put like some cheese and some ham or something on it. It's a pretty cool. It's a pretty good thingy. I could like show you, I guess. Um, I can like show you. So let's do the view. I'm gonna misspelled it. Beach key. Yep. I'm gonna like search it up. This thing. You know, this thing. This is what I was talking about. Or it could be like this. This is kind of more like a baguette type of bread. More like the French baguette. And oh, this is actually gluten free. That's cool. Um, and this is the kind of stuff that they were actually buying there, and it took so long actually. I was like, by the time I get to order, and I will have to wait 10 more minutes. Like, by the time I get to order, 10 minutes will pass by, and I will have to wait there for 10 more minutes if they do have language. And like, I'm not waiting that long, okay? So I just went into the restaurant and ordered food there. It was quick. It was actually self-service. So I actually, I grabbed the plate. I grabbed, I grabbed, I put on a plate some potatoes, you know. I put a schnitzel there, and I took it to the cashier. I added some mayo there and paid for it. It was more expensive than what I was about to buy, but I didn't want to. I don't want to wait in the line, basically. So yeah, that's what it is. I have to, yeah, good. The thing is, okay, I go to fishing. The thing is, I go there, I order a food, or I pay for the food I just assembled, basically, you know. I eat it, and I go out, and it's a hot day, and I was like, well, I have to cool myself somewhat down. So there's like an ice cream stand there. And I was like, well, let's have an ice cream, right? They actually like had like like some ice cream, kind of like a side dish or something, you know, kind of like that. Ice cream, you know, glass. Would I say? Whatever. It wasn't like it was like to go, so it couldn't be glass, but they like put it in your put it in like a plastic bowl or something, you know, something like that. And yeah, that's kind of what it would be. I just wanted something I would like hold in my hand, so I rooted for an ice cream cone, and it was more like an. They actually had like types. There was like a watery type one, like more emphasis on the ice part, which isn't much creamy, if you ask me, but it's apparently more icy and more coolant actually. So, in my opinion, it's better than the cream one. You know, than the creamy ice cream. It's better than that. And so I went for that. And just a couple of minutes after I bought it, and just went up, just went no, just a few meters away from it, it fell to the ground. The ice cream, the ice cream itself, I was licking it. I was like sucking it or something. You know, maybe I had like 2 licks, I guess, and it fell down to the ground. I was like, "Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me!" It's like that didn't happen. That happened to me for the first time, maybe ever, maybe like after 20 years or something. Uh, I genuinely don't remember the last time it happened to me before that, if it ever happened to me. You know, I don't. If it happened to me when I was a child, I don't remember that, you know? I don't. Uh, it happened to me right then and there, and it's like, oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Now, what do I do? Do I actually go there and be like, hey, can I have another one? No. It's like, what did you do with the first one? I was like, it fell to the ground. Do I actually have to confess that to the cashier? No, I felt embarrassed and was like, let's just get out of here. I paid 50 crowns for it. I couldn't pay 50 more for it. Okay, I was like, you know, it's it's expensive already. Let's not make it more expensive, and let's not risk like it happening again. Right there in this on the same day, in the same moment of time. Uh, so I just kept walking and finished what was left in the cone. I finished that, and yeah, and then I just chugged the beer. Okay, a nice cold beer in a can. I chugged that, and I kept my cool. So That's what happened. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, I feel like, I feel stupid. I felt stupid when it happened to me. I was like, oh my goodness, no. I cannot possibly imagine what the cashier would say to me, like if I was like, well, it fall to the ground. Can I have another one? I was like, what did you say? Why would it? Why did you? Why? Why did it actually fall to the ground? I was like, I don't know. It just kind of happened, right? I don't know how to handle that. Of course, and it was 50 crowns, which is a little bit more expensive. I was like, I paid already 50 crowns. I'm not paying for another one. Okay, let's just sneak out of here. I just pointed it out for someone who was about to actually step into it. So I took care of it and I was like, hey, look out. I didn't claim credit for it. I didn't say, oh, it was mine. Even though he kind of figured, I guess. Yeah. But, I just said, hey, look out. Well, yeah. What can I do? What can I do at this point, you can't exactly scoop it up into the cone again and, eat it. That's unsanitary. That's disgusting. Nah, I even thinking about it, I'm gagging up. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Okay, you can't scoop it up and put it back like nothing happened. You can't. You just get to accept your defeat and accept that, well, that happened. What can I do? Nah, I'm not doing that. And I kind of got reminded by that one that one joke. Well, joke. It was more like an animation kind of thing. And it was like a child who was licking the ice cream, and the child kind of like licked it too hard, and it fell to the ground. But before it hit the ground, it was actually eaten up by a dog. And it was by the way, it was a chocolate. It was a chocolate ice cream, so it was brown, And the dog ate it, then turned around, took a dump, and the child was like, "What? What am I doing? What am I going to do now?" And the child just looked at the mom and was like, "Mom, Mom, I lost my ice cream." And mom was like, "Oh, sweetie," scooped up the poop, put it back in the cone, and handed it to the child. I was like, no, you're gonna be kidding me. You can't make that shit up. That had to happen at some point. I'm pretty sure. It's just too funny to be completely made up, You cannot make up that shit. I mean, like, I kind of got reminded of that. It was like, by the way, it was like, not more like the icy ice cream, not like the creamy ice cream. It was like a dark berry type of flavor to it. So it wasn't like brown or something. It was more like violet, more like scarlet kind of. More like a scarlet color, so you cannot really mistake it for a poop. But it was dark, so people could be like, well, what are you doing? Why are you eating shit? I was like, that's not shit, that's my ice cream. You know? I got reminded that the perfect circumstances that it happened. I wasn't paying attention to how low I actually got my hand that's was holding it. I kind of maybe tilted it too much or something. It happened so fast. I don't really know what happened. I don't really know why it happened. It just happened. It could happen to anyone, I guess. You know, that's dumb actually. You know, at this point though, I'm just calling it, and I was like, oh boy, that was a fun. That was a fun at this point. I like that. Uh, well, I still want to finish that daily quest actually. I might not be able to finish the weekly quests. Well, whatever. The daily quests are all I care about basically at this point. So I'm gonna get in the hole in the wall queue. Then I'm gonna play the weekly quest, I guess, just so I could like play it and. But I'm not like super focused on it, like whatever. You know, when stuff like that happens to you, like you can't do shit. You can, as I said, you can scoop it up and place it back into the cone like nothing happened. First of all, people are gonna notice that it looks weird. It looks like someone grabbed it, and you're gonna like get your hands messy or something. You know, no, no, let's not do that. You know. And of course, I'm not talking about the bacteria from the ground. That's just. That's just, you know, implied. That's a no-go zone, you know? Basically, you don't really scoop up food from ground and eat it, you know? Might be different at home when you have just cleaned the floor, but not outside, you know? Outside, it's pretty much no-go. Oh boy. 4 out of 7, nice. So yeah. By the way, I might actually cancel tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream, I was like kind of, you know, I would love to stream on Sunday as well, but I might have to cancel the tomorrow stream because I want to actually focus on the problem I was actually talking about before when I was talking about the jobs. And one of the employer actually kind of not reached out for me. I was like, you know, let's try it out. And that employer kind of handles it differently. It doesn't have like a normal job offering. Well, you like apply for the job like where you actually send your CV right away. They want to test you, test your skills. They want to like kind of then you kind of like first like it's a test that's like of 3 different It's kind of like for 3 different parts. The first part was an IQ test. An IQ test I passed. That wasn't actually particularly hard to do. Like a couple of the second half was kind of well, it was like three parts of the IQ test. First part was the math test part. It was like testing your computational skills. You know, what you can actually how you actually think about numbers, basically. So how do you actually, and it actually tests your logical thinking when it comes to counting, basically, Oh no, not the X. And the counting thing is, I think that I passed I actually fully passed that. Those were like just simple calculating stuff, just simple adding, subtracting, dividing, multiplication, something like that. Just simple math, basically. So kind of it really just tests your how observant you are in the elementary school, in the primary school, actually. You know that. You know what I mean? Kind of like observant. Oh boy. Okay. How many walls? Ooh, 68 out of 80. Okay, that's cool. Do I actually have like place to 5 to 12 kills? Oh no. I mean, could be it. The thing is with this IQ test is the math part is easy. It's basically primary school, one could say like business math, basically. It's a business math. So yeah, it was kind of harder at first, and I was actually expected to calculate with what is it called, with like shipping costs or something. So that was hard for me because I didn't know the shipping in US and Canada. I didn't know the cost of that, and I didn't know the distance. But then I looked at the options, and it was kind of like just one of those options that actually made real sense, I was like, let's choose that, Oh, no. Okay. My phone is going off crazy. Then it came. Oh my goodness! Oh no. 73. Then it came to me. Then it came a second part of the math part, which was just like what's it called? Like understanding of a written text, understanding of the context and understanding of what was actually said there. I don't know how well I actually got that. but I think I've been pretty good, I guess. And the third part was basically just logical thinking, like choose a picture that would likely be missing. Choose the missing picture, basically, kind of thing. By the way, they don't. Oh boy! I was thrown around like I was thrown around like a ping pong ball. Okay. That's... I was thrown around like a ping pong ball, okay? It's kind of like a choose a missing picture thing, kind of thing, you know? You know what I mean? It's just like, have like, so say like, you know, the classic IQ... Oh, quest. You know, the kind of classic IQ test stuff, you know? So that was a little IQ test I did as the first part. The second part, which I'm still doing at this point, is actually, you know, it's actually practical kind of, what is it called? Cool time with Scar. What? Okay. Cool time with Scar is there. Alright. Good times with Leo. And cool time with Scar. Alright. Pretty cool. But this one is finished! They actually push forward in this. I guess this is more friendly for yapping, I guess. So let's keep playing that. So yeah, kind of like I did actually. I need to find where I actually left off. Because I was actually kind of interrupted with this. I was kind of distracted with the cool time with Scar. There you are. Cool time with Scar. Hello. Can you please stop? Can I look at you? Oh, he does actually have a Scar skin. Oh my goodness! Look at him. He's all grayscale. Kind of like the Dead Scar, like the he looks like the Dead Scar from the Life series. You know the red one, the red Life Scar. It kind of like looks like that. And he's got a crown. That's cool. Oh my goodness. Cool town with Scar. Look at him. In the tab list. Can actually good times with Leo. He has like a Scar skin, like normal Scar skin. That's honestly that's interesting. Actually, you see a lot of Hermitcraft fans here, so that's cool. It's cool. Well, where was I actually? Well, yeah, I was talking about the what is called oh my goodness, I forgot where I was. Yeah. I really forgot where I was actually. And there's nobody to remind me when I was yapping about. When I was distracted. Okay. Oh boy. Whatever. So I kind of like you can't really just yeah. I was talking about ice cream, you know. So yeah, it's kind of expensive, 50 crowns. You know, I've got like what is it called? I guess like I could pay for another one. I do have enough money for that, but I subsequently decided not to and just chug a beer instead. Once I got back into the dormitory, uh, which is free actually because I've actually got it as a gift from a raffle. I actually won a raffle, so yeah, and it was the beer. So yeah, that's cool. I took it there to the dormitory and placed it in the fridge, and it's there from. It's there basically from. Oh boy. All right. It's basically there, for it's basically the for talking. No, when it comes to like stuff, you don't really just. Hey, Don. That was unlucky. So yeah, kind of like you don't scoop up food from the ground and eat it, especially if it's outside. This is just no go. You don't do that. Even if you paid like ungodly money for it, you don't scoop it up from the ground and eat it. You just accept that you are clumsy, a prick that deserves it to be, deserves it to be like to happen to you, kind of like, shit happens. Shit happens. Could happen to anyone, realistically. You cannot actually do anything about it. Like, yes, you could prevent it if you were like more careful and stuff. That's where the clumsy stuff. That's where the clumsy part actually comes in. I am clumsy. I know it, and yeah. Can I do something about it? Yes, I can actually. I can train clumsiness. I can actually train out clumsiness. So yeah. I can train myself to be more confident about my manual labor. Honestly, I don't know. It's something that you'll have to be like confident in, and at the same time like be oh boy. Okay. Oh my goodness. How? Those FOV changes throw me off. I think I'm gonna disable the FOV changes actually. I think I'm gonna do that. Villagers. Yeah. How do you cure clumsiness? Practice, I guess. But at the same time, do I really have time for practice? I don't know. And how willing am I for it to be expensive for me to practice out clumsiness? I don't know. It's gonna be expensive. If you're gonna practice out clumsiness, it's gonna be expensive, you know? For you. So, can I realistically do anything about it? I don't know. I don't really know. Like, yes, technically speaking, you can cure clumsiness and just by practice, you know? And at the same time, if it's too expensive, why did I walk off? Oh my goodness. At the same time, if it's like too expensive for me, no. Hole in wall. It's the same exact map. Again, and again, and again. Oh boy. No, it's not the same map again and again. I think that was a different one. I think that was the fishbowl map, obviously. But yeah, there are many maps. There's cool time with Scar. What? Cool time with Scar now wears Scar's hot guy outfit. Yeah, baby. Ow. Oh, did I actually get hit? No, I did not. Well, just a moment ago it was King Scar, and now it's Hot Guy Scar. Ah! I'm not paying attention. Well, the thing about clumsiness is it's partially curable. You cannot cure it completely. You're still gonna be a little bit clumsy, you know, especially if you even if you aren't like paying attention, you can be somewhat clumsy. That's something that's gonna stay with you forever, I guess, you know. It can be cured partially, but you know, you're not gonna get rid of it. But doing so, it will be expensive, you know. It's like, so at this point, I don't know. I kind of like the clumsiness actually. Kind of like adds comedic effect to the whole personality, I guess. You know, just oh my goodness, look at what happened, you know. And then you just go and talking about it and it's kind of like, okay, I didn't hit anyone. Hey! Ah! I talk about clumsiness, I'm clumsy. Okay. I'm clumsy in game. Alright. Good. Good to know. 12 games, okay. Okay. Look at it. Another map. Okay. I've lost the scar. I lost the cool scar. You know. Like, do you actually think that Scar would be playing here at some point? I don't know. But yeah, Scar is a contestant, a regular contestant, so to speak. So yeah. Okay. I'm not last, that's for sure. Okay. You're about to be reality. Okay. It's a leg day. Oh, it's already... Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, can we do it actually? Okay. Deemed unworthy. Color beans, okay. Can I do it? Okay. Second place isn't bad, I guess. Could be worse, I guess. Much worse. Just place top 5 in 12 games. I guess I've got 5 games now at this point. This is more friendly to the app. This is more friendly to the app, you know. More friendly. And then I could just do these, I guess. Like placing 100 repair blocks during against a Dynaball. And oh, this one. Yeah. Let's see where this one actually leads. You know. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking for a new job. Still looking for a new job. Now, what am I going to do if I'm not going to be able to get a new job? Well, at least for now, I've got a half-time job that isn't paying like much, but is paying a little bit, so that's at least something. Than nothing, right? I would say I will be looking for a better half-time job for the time being, just so I could be paid better at least while I'm looking for a new job, new full-time job. So yeah, that's something to you know. Something to take care of. guess that's my life for now. Oh my goodness. Top 5. Top 5 it is. Cool. I actually have like... Oh, survived 250 walls in hole in wall. That's cool. I can vouch for that. And yes, I was 5th. Oh my goodness. Ow. I'm looking at I could like move stuff around, I guess. I mean on my stream overlay I could move stuff around, I guess. You know, guys, I'm gonna figure out my stream overlays sometime later, I guess. I'm still like looking up for some options, for some graphics options, I guess. Oh my goodness. That was awesome. Ow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, I'll take it. At this point, I'm just, you know, at this point, I'm just, you know, kind of focusing on the gameplay, I guess. Well, the thing is, with my stream overlays, I'm actually like looking for a unified graphics overlay, and I'm actually kind of like. I would like to like make animated overlays, I guess. I can make like a static SketchUp in like a GIMP or something. Like make some rough SketchUp of how it may look like or something, or maybe sketch it up in like a Photopea or something like that. You know what I mean? Like maybe make it like some pipe team related or something, you know. All right. Sorcerer and Drew. Alright.
Can't control my fate, but I control all these emotions. I'm not broken. I'm not broken. Already cried my
Ooh. I've got these ones. Alright. Cool. Well, hello. Is it Cat Kate? Okay. Nice, nice. Kate. I'm really getting tired of my own nightly kind of. I really should like go sleep at like before midnight, I guess. Like so, I'm kind of like well slept. Yeah. I actually kind of slept at the computer yesterday. I was like, well, not yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. Like 1 AM, I guess. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was 6th. Okay, 6th. It's close to be. This is close to be cleared. This is actually better for yapping because you don't really have to focus that much on this game unless you're like doing like perfect, unless you're like aiming for perfect run or something, which I'm not. So yeah, Hole in the Wall is actually perfect game for yapping. The thing is, yeah, perfect game for yapping because you immediately just walk off. Alright, that didn't happen. The thing is with you know, let's talk about let's talk about games in general. Let's talk about games preservation. So I'm actually like getting back again to the stop killing games kind of point. Like some people might ask, what about games that are not released to the public ever? Kind of like take Hytale for example. Hytale has been actually promised as a sort of solid competitor to. Oh, hello, Technoblade. Techno is here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Techno. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine? Can you imagine Technoblade's account just popping up in the MCC Island? And everyone's like, what? You're back? Like, what? What happened, right? Oh my goodness. Can you imagine that? Like, and it was like, oh yeah, that's me, I'm back. I was resurrected or anything, you know? Oh my goodness. Oh, Technoblade. Legend. An absolute legend. A person who redefined, quite literally redefined hole in the wall. Fishing rod. Don't. Oh yeah. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Okay, I caught the fish. Oh! I was sixth. I was sixth. But hey, I caught a fish. That's cool. Blast off. Fishing rod. And of course I've got it. I've catch the monster as well. I'm gonna show you actually. Like my profile, the badges, and the hole in the wall. Yeah, monster catch, it's there. Something in the waves, it's there. Hook Guardian. That's so funny actually. So funny. Oh my goodness. I would just walk off. Oh hello. He's got a Twitch cape. Yeah, they've got like the Twitch cape there. Okay. Techno is here. Oh, I'm sorry. Is this better? Is this better? Oh my goodness. I just punched Techno in the face with my selfie stick. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean to. Well, yeah. Technoblade, huh? Yes. Sandfall, actually. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh. Okay. Wall difficulty really increased. Okay. Cool. Another revenge. Okay, it's three. It's just 3 down. Woo! I overshot it. Okay. Alright. Cool. Third place is top 5. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, four more games to do, and I don't have to stick 12th place with TNT anymore, I guess. Oh, I'm actually gonna finish this one. Maybe not this one, but this one as well. This one I do, and then I'm gonna like play Gunnable, I guess. Because I have run out of material for yapping, I guess. So let's play. Let's just play, I guess. You know, I've got like. I won't be able to like finish the game passes. I guess it's. I guess it's okay. Take noise here. Okay, this one is real. Well, Minecraft YouTubers are something that's not really. Ow! I wanted to shoot the floor, not someone of you. Okay. Yeah. All right. Cool. Oh, not Sunfall. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. It's 2 out of 8. Yeah. Imagine all 40 players just crammed into this little platform. I really can't. Let's go. Hole in the wall. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, 2 more hours, I guess. Say that it's gonna be until 10 p.m. 2 more hours. Now I'm gonna call it a day, I guess. Oh my goodness. Ow. Hello. Okay, that's top 5. Alright. Resourcefulness is gonna be important here. Don't. Hey, don't. No, 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 not the villagers. Oh! Okay. You can do it! No. So... Oh my goodness. It's cool. 3rd place. That's pretty cool. I can take 3rd place. Yep, I can take that. No, no. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I've got 11 of those. I've got 2 epic, 1 uncommon, 1 common. No rare one. Okay. Cool. I actually have 1. No, I don't. I've got like 10 blend water. 1 solar flame bar. 1 titanium plate. That's about it, I guess. For the mechanical ones. Alright, match found. Well, oh my goodness. Might actually end it early. I really cannot like focus on anything, right? I cannot focus on speech, I cannot focus on the game, I cannot focus on keeping myself awake, I guess. No, I'm not sure if it's the heat. It's really hot. It's really hot outside. I'm probably probably gonna be like I don't know. Okay. That was lag. Yeah. Let's say it was lag. You saw it. It was lagging, right? Oh my goodness. Yeah. I cannot really can't really can't really focus on anything. I think I'm gonna like finish the all-in-all stuff and call it a day, I guess. And by the all-in-all stuff, I mean walls, because it's very close to completion. And then I'm gonna just call it a day, I guess, and raid someone, maybe, or maybe not raid someone, like without the raid. Just end the stream and be like, okay, I can't take that. I need an air conditioner to function properly. And tomorrow's stream is cancelled. Yeah, I decided tomorrow's stream is cancelled. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Really? I swear I'm not doing that on purpose. I'm just... suddenly I'm so tired. So tired. I cannot do it anymore. Let's finish those 5 walls and finish the game and, you know, wrap it up, I guess. I can't focus on anything. Man. It's gonna end up early, but whatever. I planned it until 10 PM, but no, I'm gonna end it early. I'm gonna end it early, because I'm not really feeling well. Oh, by the way, I still haven't like eaten anything. Maybe I'm just hungry. Maybe I'm just hungry and like I have eaten lunch. That was the restaurant thing, and I haven't eaten since. So yeah, that was like the first thing I was eating. That was the lunch. So yeah, I'm thinking of going out again, actually. Like getting that fresh air, I guess. But I'm not going to be able to buy anything, I guess. It's already 8:15, so I'm not going to be able to buy anything from the restaurant and stuff. So yeah. I'm so tired I cannot really do anything. So I'm gonna cancel the next stream, and I'm gonna actually see you in the new season of MCC Island. Right. Maybe I can win this. Okay. GG. Oh, I'm shouting. Sorry. Sorry for the shouting. Okay. Win 2 games of Dynaball while surviving until the end. Yeah. That's gonna wait, I guess. It expires in 2 days. Okay, let's go to the fishing area, I guess. Let's look through here. Okay, common treasure and fight. Okay. Oh yeah. Ooh, baby. I can do that. I can do this. Oh my goodness! 730,000? Yeah. Let's see. I don't have anything in there. This one, I think it was been repaired once, so I'm not going to be able to repair it again. I'm gonna probably check it out tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow morning. But I'm probably not gonna be playing until the next season. So yeah, the next season is actually gonna come in Wednesday, and I'm not streaming on Wednesday. I'm streaming on Saturday, next Saturday, and I'm gonna try and resolve the issue with the stream elements tip page not working. I'm gonna message stream elements about it, and I'll see what I can do. Yeah, kind of stopped working, you know, for no apparent reason. Yeah. I don't really have anything in Splinters, do I? But you know, let's not rate anyone. Let's just end it here, and I'm gonna go, I guess, for a little bit of walk. I'm gonna go buy myself some. I'm gonna go buy myself some snack and something to eat. Not just snack. No, actually a dinner. I won't be able to buy a dinner at the restaurant. I don't know, Globus restaurant, but whatever. Okay, I'll end it here. Thanks for watching. Um, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Have a good night. I'm not. I'm really tired. Really, really tired. So yeah.